Fuck you, John Johnson. Fuck you, John Johnson. You know why I'm not so great at games, Johnny Johnson? Because, I have a fucking life. I'm a grown-ass man, all right? I don't sit around and worry about how goddamn good I am at the video games. I just play them. I just play them and enjoy them. That's all I can do. Okay, fellas, let's sink into, what is that place called, and get out the I don't know what that was. Mupo, thank you so much for the first super chat of the day. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it as always, good sir. That's very nice and generous, sir. Thanks, man. Cert says, Jaffe, did you make a game in Core yesterday? Well, I don't know if I made a game. I took one of their deathmatch templates, whatever, and I reconfigured the layout and we played some deathmatch. I did it mainly to show how simple and easy it is, and how, assuming you own a PC or have access to a PC, any designer or any wannabe designer that comes to me and says, I want to design games, I don't know where to start, and they don't go to something like that, I'm like, it's okay. It's okay to have a dream and to think it's a fantasy but not really want to act on it, because you're able to basically make video games at this point. We made a video game together, or we made a deathmatch map together in 10 minutes. We had water pools in there and different weapons and different layouts and shit. And I literally sent links to people on the chat, and within minutes, we were playing. So it's fucking fantastic. I have not figured out how to move the sun. No. So look, there's a lot of good stuff going on today. We're going to talk a little bit. We're going to talk about, hang on. Wow, now I don't feel so grateful to get Mupo's money. Mupo says CLP, which is what he donates on Super Chat. He says that's Chilean money. It's about the equivalent of 3 piles of dirt. Wonderful. Well, I got to have something to put in the plant, so I still appreciate it, Mupo. Have you thought of making a war game before? You know what, man? Listen, we were really close to pulling the trigger on a Civil War first-person shooter at Sony Santa Monica. I mean, you know, it wasn't like in development, but we were generating the idea. We put polls out in the field basically to see what people's responses would be, because we were surprised to find that there were so many interesting weapons. There were really cool submarines, like the earliest submarines they used, really cool weapons they mounted on horses and shit. It was really quite cool. But it ended up, we ended up working on other stuff. But yeah, I mean, I've thought about it before, and I thought about making a video game where China invades America like Red Dawn, although those were the Russians back in the 80s. But that got about maybe 8 months into development, and then that team got Warhawked, and they went over to work on Warhawk because that title was closer to completion. John says, Jaffe, how do you feel about the military Twitch streaming games to get new recruits? I mean, look, I think as long as the military is honest about what people are signing up for, they have a right to try to advertise. I mean, the military is super fucking important. I think if you're saying, or if you're suggesting, and I don't know, I've only kind of peripherally heard about this, if you're suggesting that the military is sort of putting on this sort of ultimate PR push like Top Gun to suggest that the military is just fun sitting around playing games all day, and then when they get you there, you're like, holy shit, this isn't what they promised, I think that's totally different. But assuming that that's a way they do outreach to a community, I think it's important. I think it's good. That was the PSP game, Polygonal Escape, I was doing. The China invades the United States. That's right. That's exactly right. John, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth seeing the military do that. Why is that? Why do you have a problem with the military streaming games and using that as a recruiting tool if they're being honest? How is that any different than them sitting out in front of a college campus and trying to bring people in? Ryzen says, Jaffe, what are your thoughts on the Epic versus Apple legal battle? I honestly don't give a fuck. End of the day, it's like, look, it's Fortnite. You know, it's a big deal. A lot of people love Fortnite, but should they be treated special by Apple? I know some companies are. I guess Tim Sweeney and the guys at Epic think that's the case, and they have a right to plead their case. Apple has a right to do business the way they want to do business and charge their 30% for per dollar for whatever is sold on their store. And part of the reason a lot of people go to Apple is because the ecosystem is closed and it's safe and it's virus free and it's easy to use. And if you're going to benefit from that, you know, if you're going to play in their sandbox, you got to play by their rules. I don't have a problem with it. Look, if Epic can make a better deal for themselves, that's great. Maybe Epic wants to go off and make their own phones, just like they went off and made their own store for Steam. But I don't sit around and paint Apple. I've seen Epic trying to paint Apple as the bad guy with all their 1984 stuff and things like that. It's like, look, they made their business model clear. Epic agreed to it. Now they'd like to make more money. That would be great. We'd all like to make more money. But end of the day, that's the deal you made with Apple. So I don't really have a problem with it. The demo with Core you did yesterday was awesome, says Mupo. Such an amazing tool to target kids and apply their engineering skills. It's not even kids. I want to fucking play with it, man. I want to fucking play with it. Jaffe, was there any inspiration from the movie Seven and Twisted Metal? Absolutely. We took great inspiration from the art style of Seven, the tone of Seven. We took inspiration from a photographer called Joel Peter Whitkin, who would go down to Mexico and somehow, I think it was illegal, he would get corpses from the morgue that no one had claimed, and he would pose them in these really creepy poses. Like he had this one old naked woman who was dead, obviously was a corpse, but he put her like in a wedding veil and shit, and she was holding a bouquet. And the vehicle Black, or the manslaughter vehicle, I think is what it was called, which was the giant truck with it through rocks. That was manslaughter, right? That was originally going to be driven by a woman called Zipper Chick. In fact, let me show you Zipper Chick. And for the longest time, I don't think the guys in Utah took me serious when I kept saying, hey, when are we going to get Zipper Chick into the game? Hang on. Let me see if I can find this picture. Wedding. And it's got nudity, so I'll have to kind of censor it. Let me see if I can show you some of this stuff. Oh man, I don't want to show that. It's oh Jesus Christ, man. It's pretty. Here's a guy who's alive, so you'll get an idea. But it's pretty fucking severe. But anyway, it was this woman, and she was wearing that bondage, that gimp mask, and we were like, okay, let's make her one of the characters. And it just ended up being something that when the rubber met the road and the folks in Utah actually were like, oh shit, you're serious about that? I was like, yeah. Like, we can't do that. We can't put a naked lady running around a PlayStation 2 game. I'm like, oh, okay. But I highly recommend, his name is Joel Peter Whitkin. And if you look up photography, Joel Peter Whitkin photography, you'll see a lot of nasty, weird pictures of corpses that have been posed in these photographs. So that was a big inspiration for Black as well. Whole Darn Show says, I often forget how massive Seven's influence was on all sorts of things. It's funny because I used to love it, but I got tired of it because it influenced so much. Well, it started with, the Kyoto brothers, if I'm getting their name right, that did these really creepy stop motion animation. That inspired Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor, videos like Closer and things like that. That inspired Seven, and then Seven and Jacob's Ladder kind of went out into the popular culture, because I'd say Nine Inch Nails wasn't Nine Inch Nails wasn't like underground, but it was more underground than a mainstream movie with Brad Pitt. Kyoto Brothers were super underground, right? So those two things inspired big Hollywood hits, and those Hollywood hits inspired books, video games, movies, other things like that. You tried Core today, need some getting used to, it says Game Day. Well, yeah, is it the Quay brothers? That's what I'm thinking. No, not the Kyoto brothers. Yes, the guys who do the stop motion puppets. So the thing with Core, you have to understand, it's easy for me because I've been using Maya and Unreal and Unity. So the hardest part about Core, if you're a total noob, is learning how to navigate in 3D with the mouse. Once you get the hang of that, it's muscle memory. You don't even think about it. It's really smooth like butter. It's fucking wonderful, especially compared to something like Dreams, which is really fucking hard. Is Twisted Metal Black a prequel to 1? We never really thought about it that way. Does anybody have a problem with the videos of the streams once they're on YouTube? They always have problems to load, says Mupo. I've never had a problem. Let me know, though, if you guys are. I'll do what I can to fix it. What's good, Kronos? Just life in general, man. We're just doing a stream. There's a lot of good stuff to talk about, a lot of good stuff to show you guys. Here's what we're going to do today. We're going to talk a little bit about video game news, geek news. There's some cool stuff going on with that. Then I'm going to give you a heads up. If you're interested, great. If you're not, no worries. Stadia came out today with Super Bomberman Battle Royale. So it's basically like Tetris 99 on the Switch, where you've got your screen with 4 people, and then you've got like 14 other Bomberman games being played. I forget the math. And as people die out, they get more and more and more together, right? So this is played on Stadia. I burned through my 1 month free Stadia Pro subscription. If you haven't done it, maybe you'll sign up for it. And so I said, fuck it, I'll pay $9 a month just for this month to play that game, because the game's really fun. But what's cool about it is it also has the thing that if you're a YouTube streamer, I will be able to do this thing called Crowdplay, where is if you have the game, and if you're watching this on Chrome, I think those are the 2 criteria. You may not have to watch it on Chrome, but you have to have Stadia. I can send you an invite directly from the stream, and we can go into a game together. So I'm going to play that online for a little bit, hopefully with some of you guys. But if not, no worries. I'll just show it to you. It's pretty cool. Then there's this really weird, fucking strange horror game about toilets. It's only 20 minutes. We'll play that till we get bored. And then we're going to jump into Batman Arkham City. Somebody was asking me on Twitch, or YouTube, have I played Arkham City? I've played Arkham Asylum almost to the end. I played about 20 minutes of Arkham City when it came out, and it grabbed me, but I remember being busy with some other game. I forget what it was. So I'm very much looking forward to going back and really giving it some serious time with you guys, playing it today, maybe in the future if we really like it. I hear it's the best of the Rocksteady Arkham games, so let us give it a try. Game Day says, Jaffe, is someone who's never read any Superman, can you recommend some Superman stories? I mean, the problem with me recommending Superman stories is that at this point, I'm so in the rabbit hole of that. Like, I would recommend Superman all seasons or for all seasons. And that's might be a great place to start. The problem is that story resonates so deeply if you're already a Superman fan. I have no idea, because you have all that lore that's already traveled with you your whole life. I have no idea if you were to read all seasons or for all seasons, fresh, and you've never read Superman, how it would play. See, I would not do Superman Red Sun. People in the chat are saying Red Sun. If you've never read Superman, the last thing you need is a riff on what you've never read. Superman Red Sun basically tells the story of Superman the baby, Jor-El, when he crash lands, but instead of crash landing in Kansas, he crash lands in Russia, and he becomes kind of a hero for the Soviet people, right? So I don't disagree. It's good stuff, but is that really the first Superman story you want to read? The Man Who Had Everything might be a good one. All-Star Superman is a good one. So if you just basically look up All-Star Superman, if you look up, is it all seasons or for all seasons? I would look up those two and start from there. Superman is the shit. I love him. He's one of my favorite superheroes. My number 2, number 1, depending on the day. There's the boy right there. In fact, the CW dropped a trailer today of the new Superman, Clark and Lois, whatever show. Looks pretty fucking good. There's this great scene at the end with Superman and Supergirl hovering up above the city, and she's like, does this ever get old? He's like, I'll let you know when it does. And then they go off flying to fight bad guys. It's really fucking cool. You love the stream loading Sweet Tooth truck. Well, you can thank fellow viewer Trey, is it Trimble, for that, who is a creator, is an artist, and he made that for us. There it is, Trey Trimble. And it's fucking fantastic. It's fucking fantastic. Trey, speaking of Trey, the artist, says, hey, can I ask what the Sleepy Hound Dog is for on the screen? It's nice to have a dog around. My real dog's out in the living room. I figured let's have a fucking, dog out on the stream. That's all. Just some fucking art to spruce up the joint. You know what I'm saying? All right, Thomas. Good to see you, man. Okay, now, I want to talk briefly about, I have a question for you motherfuckers. My question is, Nielsen comes out today. Nielsen, if you don't know, is the corporation that says, hey, we're going to check the watch time and the success of movies and television ratings and things like that to see what's successful. They come out today and they say, hey, we have assessed with our amazing technology, our amazing survey taking skills, the most anticipated games of the holiday season. These are video games. These are console and PC games. Would you like to guess? Let's see. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 11 games. Oh, shut up, Captain Hogwash. Captain Hogwash says that dog in the corner is me when Jaffe talks about Game Pass. I don't even think you play video games, Hogwash. What's the last video game you played, motherfucker? Okay, so we'll start at the back end. We'll start at number 11. They're not all AAA, Joe. In fact, number 11, I mean, I guess you could call this AAA, but it's not really, which is Planet Coaster Console Edition. I'm stunned. It's a great game. It's the best roller coaster creator I've ever seen. How people are going to want to do that with a fucking DualShock and an Xbox controller, I don't know. That is 11. I'm surprised this one's so low. This is number 10, Star Wars Squadrons. I assume that would be in the top 5, but it's not. Number 9, Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, which I can see. I actually had a friend reach out to me who works at Activision and says, Jaffe, I saw your video about Activision in China. And I know you're not going to buy any Activision games now, and I respect that, but how about I send you some codes? And I'm like, well, if you got the codes anyway, I'll play it. So he's going to send me a Crash, and he's going to send me a Call of Duty so we can play it on stream. So number 9 is Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. 8 is NBA 2K. 7 is FIFA 21. 6 is Assassin's Creed. Okay, here we go. We're getting into the top 5. Number 5, Andre, you're kind of close. Number 5, at the bottom of the bottom 5 is Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk 2077 is number 5. Number 4, am I getting these numbers right? Number 4 is Miles Morales. Number 2, I missed number 3. So number 4 was Cyberpunk. Number 3 is Miles Morales. Number 2, can you guess number 2 and number 1? It's not Tony Hawk. It's not Fall Guys. Not Hitman. No, it's not Ratchet. This is the search says, what is this list? This is the most anticipated games according to the Nielsen ratings. These guys did, how many people did they survey? 80 different games were expected to release. Over 6,000 active gamers aged 70 to 54 from July to August is who they surveyed. So the top 4 so far is Cyberpunk, and then we got Miles Morales. Can you guess the top 2? Yeah, you guys, some of you guys got it. Number 2 is Call of Duty Black Ops. Number 1 is Avengers. That's exactly right. Now, let me tell you about this. I was going to avoid Avengers. Serious Sam 4 is on the top desired PC game. It's number 4 on the top desired PC games. I absolutely want Serious Sam 4. It looks like a goddamn blast. But, okay, so listen, I was going to avoid Avengers. I'm buying this now because I played the beta, and I think, I don't know, probably not, but I don't know how many people Crystal Dynamics, Square Enix have turned off of that beta. The beta wasn't bad for me when I was doing the single player stuff. It's when it got into the grindy Division, Destiny multiplayer stuff that I'm like, okay, I'm out, right? And I kind of figured 99% of the game was going to be that. It's coming out today, and I've even read from like Kotaku, IGN, lots of people saying, we didn't know that this thing had like a 12 to 14 hour single player campaign. So if you played the demo and you liked the bridge sequence, which I did, if you played the demo and you liked the sequence with Kamala and Hulk going through the woods, which I did, if you played the demo and you loved the way the characters controlled, which I did, that's a fucking 12 to 14 hour adventure game that feels like that. I'm fucking in. I'm super jazzed for this game now. So that comes out. Now I understand why this only 12 hours. Jesus. Hogwash says only 12 hours. Fuck yeah, it's only 12. How much time do you got? How much time in the goddamn day do you got? I don't want a game like this to be more than 12 hours. Yeah, Joe says the game is going to have battle pass for every character. Yeah, but you're talking about when you get into the multiplayer. Look, if somebody said buy Avengers for multiplayer, I'm like, yeah, no thanks, I'm out. For all kinds of reasons. But the single player, 12 to 14 hours, I don't give a fuck. So Andre has played the campaign. You say it's been fun. How long are you into the campaign? How long you been playing? You like the bridge sequence too in Avengers, says Christopher. I just hope we can use the proton cannon. Yeah, I have no idea. I know you can be Hulkbuster. I hope it has different difficulty settings for the campaign. I have no clue why I make that comparison. Okay, so Rat says I can't do it. Avengers game is not something I want to spend my time with. Well, I appreciate that. It's not for everybody, but I love superheroes. I love the Avengers, and I love the single player part of the trailer. So now I will be acquiring this game, maybe to play it on the stream. I'm going to get it. Capture card came out today, so I'm ordering it tonight for console games for next week for the stream. So I'm going to be getting the PlayStation version of Avengers because I want to have Spider-Man. So there you go. Mupo says 4 hours. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy's only 4 hours? Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. Okay. Just heads up, Tokyo Game Show. This is exciting, fellas. Tokyo Game Show announces their schedule. This is 24th, 25th, 26th September. It's all live stream. It's all virtual. So they're going to be putting a lot more emphasis into making it easy to watch. You're still going to have to, I might stream it live. You're still going to have to get up at like 2 in the morning, stay up till 1:30 in the morning to watch this shit. But I don't give a fuck because it's always weird and cool. Capcom is there, which means we'll be seeing new Resident Evil stuff. The Tokyo Game Showcase is the best because that's kind of like the opening shot where they just trot out all of the different companies and they show you stuff that either you're anticipating or you're like, what the fuck is that? I have never fucking heard of that in my goddamn life. So it's a very entertaining show. And then throughout the next few days, they'll have Square Enix, which we're going to watch. They have Sega, which I want to watch. They have Capcom. And then down here at the bottom, they have Konami is doing a show. So, you know, it should be a good time. I don't know if it's AR or not. I have been to Tokyo Game Show, sir. I've been once, and I enjoyed it very much. That was the first time I played Onimusha 3, I think, and it scared the bejesus out of me. We were still in development on God of War 1, the very first one. And I went out there and I played Onimusha, the demo, and I was like, oh, fuck, we're fucked. We can't deal with this. And the lead combat designer played it, and I said, what do you think? What do you think of that game compared to us? He says, well, we're a really nice Schwinn bicycle. Nothing to be ashamed of, but we're a Schwinn bicycle. That motherfucking game is a goddamn Harley Davidson. And I was like, fuck. And that only made us work harder, though, because I think ultimately I would like to think we're a better game than Onimusha, but I love Onimusha. It's fucking phenomenal. But yeah, I will be streaming this when I can. Again, these are super late at night. I don't know if I'm going to be doing them all, but I will be streaming at least the main show for sure. Yes, RE8 will be at Tokyo, says Andre. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Xbox best rated game this year will be Super Lucky Tail, says Wrath. That's not true. I mean, I've played that game. I played that game in VR. It was phenomenal in VR. But I think it's like sitting at a 7 at Metacritic. Itchy wants to know the Sony PlayStation documentary that I'm a part of. When would it be coming out? I think it's soon. Isn't it? It's like part of a series called Bedrooms to Billions, and this one focuses on PlayStation. We shot it a while ago. I think it's out this year, but I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know when. James, Onimusha is on Steam. I've played it on the stream before. Will you ever play God of War with the director's commentary? Yeah, I will. Like I said, I'm getting a capture card so I can play console games, and I will be playing that down the road, probably once I open back up the Patreon. Trey wants us to know he's working on one more 3D surprise. When I find the time, I'll fix Sweet Tooth Truck's text. Yeah, that was my fault, man. Gabbing in games, not gabbing in gaming. Thank you. I was going to ask for that, but I felt bad because you're doing this pro bono. But thank you. I would appreciate that. Looking forward to it. Okay. Moving on in the news. It's not really news, but I mean, I got to tell you something. What's that? Oh. Okay, we're going to talk about video games a little bit more before I talk about Ninjas and Jetpacks. We are literally talking about Ninjas and Jetpacks, but I want to talk about video games for a little bit. I want to talk about a couple of the most offensive video games ever made. These are two things I didn't know. Now, one of them I'm not going to be able to get my hands on. I don't really want to, but I want to show it to you. Have you seen this handheld game before? This is called Laden versus USA. It is a Tiger-esque handheld game where you play as both America and the terrorists are trying to knock down the buildings in 9/11, and you're trying to stop them. It's absolutely stupid. It's terrible. It's dumb, but it exists, and it's hard to find. You can't find it, obviously, in America, but this is probably some collector's dream game. I'll show you a little bit of gameplay from it. I mean, it's terrible. It's just a terrible game, not just in terms of its lack of taste, but it's not fun. It's awful, but here's what it is. So this guy's playing it. So you play these boats and submarines, and you shoot at the fighter jets, and that's the game, and they drop bombs on you. But it's to the background of 9/11, and the buildings are in the process of collapsing. I mean, when we made God of War 1, we were getting stock footage of war movies for the end, you know, when Kratos is sitting on the throne, and it's talking about how he presided over all the wars. And I was like, you know what, guys? This footage is amazing. I don't want to use it because this is real suffering. And we're charging people to entertain them, and these are people who died or got wounded 60 years ago, and I don't want that to be part of our entertainment package. So when I look at this image right here, there are people in the process of losing their lives right here that this company decided to say that's going to be part of our entertainment package. So look, I think everything should be able to be created. I don't have a problem with it being created. I find it highly offensive. But it is what it is. If you're a game collector, I imagine having, it's not even Bin Laden, it's Laden versus USA is probably something you're going to want to put into your collection. Hunter Affleck, I appreciate the follow. Thank you, sir. Very nice and kind of you. Now, here's a game I am going to find a way to get and play on stream. I'm going to go to my big, beautiful face because I don't want you, I want to read you the description of this game. This came out in 2012. I've never heard of this game. You may have heard of it and go, Jaffe, that's old news. Maybe, but this is news to me and I want to play this goddamn thing. Let me read you the description before I even tell you what it's called. Okay, here we go. What country is the Laden versus America from? I don't know. It's certainly from I mean, I don't know what's that language. Is that Chinese? I have no idea what this font is or what that language is. But yeah, I mean, can you imagine where somebody go on eBay and find out how much that is? Can you actually acquire one of those things? That's nuts, man. Okay. This is the description of the plot for the game that I really want to play, which a lot of people say is one of the most offensive games ever made. I think it sounds delightfully crazy. Here we go. The protagonist of the game is a pagan farmer from Italy. I'm going to show you a trailer. Use your imagination, but I'm going to show you a trailer. The protagonist is a pagan farmer from Italy. Embittered over the rise of Christianity, he embarks on a killing spree, with his first target being the church hosting his grandparents' silver wedding anniversary. The lead character massacres the event's reception and dies shortly thereafter. He then falls into the afterlife to be judged by God. God is in the game, and God is depicted as a short-tempered, foul-mouthed man, nice, adorned with cultist robes. Depending on the player can either fight and kill God, or avoid the fight and escape the afterlife. Now, after returning to the earth and killing countless others, the hero initiates a plan to kill Jesus Christ in his infancy, thereby preventing the creation of Christianity. The main character literally goes inside the womb of the Virgin Mary in a level and slays the gestating Jesus baby within. An egg from the Virgin Mary opportunistically appears where Jesus dies, which the hero then fertilizes with his semen. From this egg, a new hero is born, who graphically burst out of the Virgin Mary, killing her. The reborn hero pulls out a banjo and plays a song for the three wise men who are standing at the Virgin Mary's side. That is a real game. I'm going to show you the trailer. It's based on a mod for the old game Doom. This exists, and we're going to get it, and we're going to play this goddamn game. I want to show you the trailer. This is great. This is fucking great. Hang on. Now, again, is it offensive? Of course it's offensive, but it's, what's wrong with being offended sometimes? Who gives a shit? Here we go. Wait, that's it. That's not, there we go. I like how it's Peggy 3, right? Here we go. Come on now. There's Jesus up on the cross. There he is. So awful. And I guess he's got like political figures in there. Get enough attention though. Someone had a rough childhood, that's right. I don't think Postal... The rawness of this is what, to me, makes it special. Postal's a little bit too pro for me. This feels like fucking underground art installation. And in that, it feels more genuine. Oh, Kill Mario, I hadn't seen that. Oh, poor lady. This is what it must be. This is what it's like to make a game with no publisher or producer, and it's just like, fuck it, I'm putting whatever the fuck I want in there. Draft, I don't think it's, I mean, I think it's serious in the sense that probably it reflects a serious view of what he's trying to satirize, but I don't think he's some kind of crazy, I think he's like a performance artist. I don't think this guy is like a literal guy saying, let's go shoot up the world. I want to see if they go into the Virgin Mary, though. That's what I want to see. Is that Fat Albert? I should have pitched this to Sony after Drawn to Death. There you go. It's called Grezzo 2. Grezzo 2. So we will be playing that. We will be playing that on a future stream. AR says this is going to be in Jaffe's top 10 games 2020. Listen, yeah, because I mean, you know, I've had people, I reached out on the stream the other day and said, hey, talk to me about the games you like to see me play. And there are absolutely people who say, Jaffe, I don't want to see you play any more of these goddamn indie games, whatever. I'll play the big games, but the indie games is where some of that crazy, interesting, authentic shit is actually happening, where you're getting people expressing themselves in a real way. I mean, you can sit there and talk about how Neil Druckmann expresses himself with The Last of Us 2 and how that reflects this and this progressive agenda, and I'm a progressive guy, I'm not opposed to it or anything, but that's still through the filter of a multi-billion-dollar corporation called Sony, through PlayStation. This is this guy dumping his fucking brain and his politics into a video game and saying, this is what I think of the world. I can't help but be impressed by that. Hello, Saltiest Gamer. Now listen, two quick things before we get into some gameplay. Number one, oh, by the way, reminder, if you want to try to jump in and play Stadia with me, Bomberman today, usually they give you a free month. So if you're watching this on Chrome, or you have access to Chrome and you want to download Stadia, we can do the crossplay, or we can do the Crowdplay. We'll do that in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes, okay? T. Harris says, Jaffe, these streams show how weird and out there you are. I guess so. I wouldn't have it any other way. You know, I would be, I mean, look, if I was not weird and out there, I would be, quote, normal, I would assume, and I don't know what that's like. I mean, all I know is what it's like to be me. T. Harris, you're telling me that do you consider yourself weird and out there? Like, I mean, doesn't everybody consider themselves not normal? My gut is when I look at everybody in the world, everybody's looking at everybody else and going, they're the normal ones, I'm the outcast. I think most people feel like if they really shared everything in their brain, they would be shamed into oblivion, right? But I have always felt like maybe it's like an unhealthy sense of self-confidence. I've always felt like, look, I got one shot at this. I got one life as far as I know. Why would I hide this shit? How many people on Stadia? I don't know. Not many. I mean, look, Stadia is not, you know, maybe this will be, you know, a lot of people who have read reviews on this game, the Bomberman game on Stadia, say this could be the game that starts to bring people around. We'll find out. We'll see. When you're a kid, says Ratch, you start to realize you're different and then bottleneck into what people expect you to be. Trey says you're 100% right, Jaffe. I think we're all freaks, but some choose they can hide it. Yeah, I don't fucking hide it. Still says I prefer games that are interesting, but not every AAA is interesting. Agree. Some are generic with great production values that are great for gamers, but not interesting from a design, or I would add a creative point of view. Okay. I want to show you something. They're saying this is a video game, so don't get your panties in a bunch. This is replacing dartboards in pubs in Japan. Can you guess what the Japanese would come up with to say darts are great, but we're Japanese. We have our own fucking culture. We're not going to throw darts like the fucking English. You know what they're doing? You know what they're doing in Japan? I'm going to show you a video of people playing this new dartboard. It is not a Dragon Ball. It is not a Dragon Ball. It's not pan. Yes, Ultraman gets it. Throwing stars, shurikens from ninjas. Look at this goddamn thing. You goddamn right I want to play this. This is a throwing star dartboard. I will show you how it works. It's pretty fucking cool. You literally have these things. They stick into the screen. I'll show you another video in a second. I would play this game. I want to throw some fucking throwing stars. Now, I will tell you, I was surprised to learn. Yeah, look at it. They actually stick in there. And this is what these things look like. I was very surprised to learn that throwing stars were probably not really used by ninjas, which disappoints me greatly. I think ninjas are some of the coolest goddamn things in the world. So historians say ninjas probably didn't really. So you can go to museums and go, oh, these were the weapons of the ninja. But historians are kind of saying they probably didn't really use those as weapons, because where would they put them? They would clank around. How would they carry them with them? It would totally mess up their ability to be sneaky, which is their whole fucking point, because in essence, they're fucking spies, right? So they probably didn't have these things, but they did have other weapons, and they're fucking cool, and I love ninjas, and they're the greatest thing in the goddamn world. You use Kunai and Ghost of Tsushima as a samurai. Okay, I understand. Yes, it's interesting how it sticks to the screen. I think it's true. I think it's very fucking cool. So anyway, I've never played it, but it looks pretty fucking cool. The next time I go to Japan, or if they bring it over here, I will acquire one. Do you know the coolest thing I experienced in Japan, or one of the coolest things I experienced when I went to Japan, was going to this castle. It may have been the Emperor's Castle from long ago, obviously. And they had these things on, the floors were called Nightingale floors. This was really fucking cool. I loved this. And whenever you would walk on the floor, when they were giving you the tour, every 10 or 15 steps, the floor would squeak. But that wasn't old rotting floors. Those were the original floors that were put in by the Emperor. So ninjas would be able to be known that they were coming to kill the Emperor. So they absolutely made the floors squeak. It was fucking awesome. That's in Kyoto. Okay, you used to work opposite there. Isn't that the coolest place? I think that's also the place that has this giant ball in the front made of hair, which I don't really understand. But yeah, Kyoto is a great part of Japan if you ever go. It's wonderful. But yeah, that's the Google Nightingale. Okay, I'll do it real quick, and then we'll go into some games. I want to show you one more thing about jetpacks, though. Nightingale floors, Neo Castle. Here we go. Here you go. Here you go. It's right here. I walked on this fucking thing. All right. Watch this. You hear it squeaking? Those are the Nightingale floors. Isn't that cool? Maybe it's more than every 10 steps. I remembered it being like every 10 steps it would squeak. Maybe I'm just a very light step. Maybe I'm a Nina. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's great. It's fucking great. You took your English students there to give tours. Understood. Yeah. They're wearing shoes. It's not just a floor, you fucking moron. Hogwarts, it's just a floor. No, if you got out of your house, look, the Emperor of Japan lived here. Ninjas were real fucking things, you moron. These badasses were going around doing spycraft and killing people, along with the samurai folk. Look at these motherfuckers. And the Emperor says, look, I need to survive. I need to live my life, God damn it. So let's install some fucking floors to make sure that if people are stepping on it and they're bad guys, my guards can hear them coming. And hogwash and your lack of culture, you motherfucker, you say it's just a floor. This is one of the coolest goddamn things in the world, and this is why you should get out of your house and go to museums and get some fucking culture and shit. Okay. It's absolutely intentionally squeaking, X. Okay. The Emperor's a noob. Fuck you. Yeah, hogwash versus the Emperor. Last thing I want to show you. This is crazy. I think this is just delightful, unless it turns out to be the beginning of a terrorist attack. I'm assuming this is just somebody going a little nuts and being a wacky inventor. FBI investigates pilot report of a guy in a jetpack flying 3,000 feet in the air. I'm going to let you hear the pilots talking about this. These are passenger airlines that are coming in for a landing at LAX. Let me listen to what you're fucking saying. Here you go.
Confirms to me that 2 separate flight crews report what, quote, appeared to be a man in a jetpack as they prepared to land at LAX. The pilot sounded quite certain, as you can hear for yourself.
Listen.
That's our American 1997. We just passed a guy in a jetpack.
American 1997, okay, thank you. Were they up to your left side or right side?
Off the left side, maybe 300 yards or so, about our altitude.
Okay, American 1997.
Here's another guy.
Sunday evening, on final approach to LAX, an American Airlines pilot reports, quote, a guy in a jetpack. A second pilot, believed to be a SkyWest flight, confirms a third pilot was...
It is high in the air.
We just saw the guy pass by us jetpack.
Blue 23, use caution. Person in a jetpack reported 300 yards south of the LA final at about 3,000 feet, 10-mile final.
Blue 23, we were heard. We were definitely looking.
So...
Believe the pilot?
So they're pretty sure this was the real deal, and whether this is a guy scoping the place out, they're saying jetpacks can get that high, or at least some of them can. So who knows what the guy was doing? Maybe he was from the future, maybe he was the Rocketeer. Who the fuck knows? But that's some cool shit. I'm glad we live in a world where people are flying around in jetpacks without the military even knowing. It's like, fuck you, I'm taking my jetpack up 3,000 feet. You can go fuck yourself. That's what I'm doing, and people are fucking seeing. I don't know how they breathe. You must have a little oxygen thing. Let me ask you, if you go 3,000 feet in the air, are you up so high that it's freezing and there's no air to breathe, or is it not that high? I honestly can't picture how high 3,000 feet is. I don't think, we're not talking 30,000 feet, obviously. That's where most planes settle in at. 3,000 feet, you can breathe at 3,000 feet, can't you? Maybe it was a drone. They're saying it was a dude. They're saying it looked like a fucking dude. Anyway, whatever. Okay, here's the deal. We're going to look at some Stadia now. This is, now, if you haven't spent any time on Stadia before, I'll show it to you because a lot of people haven't. Again, I like what Stadia is trying to do. The best thing about Stadia, to me, is just the ease of getting into a game. If you're on the computer like I am, it's faster to get into a game here than Steam. You just you go to stadia.com, and here's all your fucking games. And these are the games that they've given you if you're part of the Pro membership. But their whole thing they give you really isn't that good. They're going to try to build it over time, whatever. So I want to show you what we're going to play today is Bomberman Online. Yeah, wasn't Bomberman R supposed to be bad? I don't know about this one. This one's not too shabby, though. How good was I with Bomberman? Never that good. Okay, so I'm going to start it. Let's see, because I'm streaming it. Hello, Edward. Let's see, because I'm streaming it. You guys might see a thing on your screen that says you guys can join the game. I don't know if you see that yet. Let me set up a room and you guys tell me. Oh, shut up, Aquash. That's pretty good, though. He says Sony calls Jaffe Bomberman after his last few games. Look, motherfucker, I've only had one game that's bombed, and that was Drawn to Death. Twisted Metal, I'm so tired of people rewriting history. Twisted Metal's like a 76 Metacritic, and it made its money back, and it made some profit, and I bought some goodies with my bonus checks from it. Don't fucking come at me. That wasn't a fucking failure, you fuckhead. Okay, where's my controller? Okay. Is this the right controller? Probably not. God of War on the PSP, what about it? Calling All Cars barely broke even, but it broke even. Okay. Where's my controller? Oh, that's the one. Okay. So I'm going to go to a private match. Let's see. So I'm streaming. And because I'm streaming, hopefully I'll be able to invite the stream. But I don't know if that's the case. I don't know how to do this. Oh, God. Are all gamers this... Wrath says Game Pass is better than this Stadia garbage. Dude, give it a minute. Jesus Christ, man. It's a good game. Relax. I'm showing you something. I'm showing you something, you motherfucker. I'm trying to communicate with you, but again, I don't know why I can't get crossplay or crowdplay going. And I really want to. What do I do? Let me go to my streaming. Hang on. Because I want to see if I can invite you guys, but I'm not entirely sure how to do it. But does anybody even have Stadia out there? Because if you don't have Stadia, it's not going to matter. But the point is, what I could do, I agree with you, Griff. It has great tech, but a whack business model. 100%. But what it says I can do is I can make a game right now, and everybody at the bottom of the chat would get an invite. And it's like, oh, come play. And you hit a button, and if you're on a PC, you're set to go. Bomber Pass? Is that what I need? Hang on. No. I saw somebody doing crowdplay today on the stream, Paul. Paul says there's no crowdplay at launch, but I saw somebody doing it. All right, well, let me show you a quick match anyway. And it takes a little bit. There's not tons of people playing. But again, now, Dane, you're saying they will not let you make a trial account. Why not? Calling on Car says Draft has a lot of babies out there if you think about it, like God of War. What do you mean? I'm not sure I know what you mean. What do I think of God of War Ascension? El Desastre? I've never played it. I played the multiplayer. But I really wasn't that interested in playing the single player. I was kind of over it. Look at all the characters, you guys. Come on. Look at all the fucking characters. You got Pyramid, all this Konami shit. You got Simon Belmont, Raiden from Metal Gear. Come on now. It's most you'll see him. Alucard from what's it called? Goddamn Castlevania. Come on now. And they even got David Hayter's voice. Come on. Let's make him do his voice. Where's his voice? Come on, talk. They actually did hire David Hayter. I can't get his voice for it. Yeah, the new Bomberman characters are cool. This is not bad if you like Bomberman. Okay, so Dane says the Stadia site has a trial button. I click, it doesn't go to another page. Interesting. It's 1:30 in Belgium. I just woke and I'm doing the dishes. Nice to see and hear you, says Mario. Good to see you as well, sir. Enjoy those dishes, pal. I cleaned my dishes last night. And then I got kids in the house. They're already fucking dirty as shit. I'll tell you what, it never ends. Do we want to be Snake or do we want to be Pyramid Head? Who do we want to be? Pyramid Head, it says if you touch people, you can defeat a character, but I haven't been able to make that work. I haven't been Solid Snake. He says allows you to move without being seen. That's a pretty good trick. What does Alucard do? Can you play as a pachinko machine? No. Turn into mist. Oh, that's not terrible. I'll be Alucard. Okay. No, I want to be Alucard. Go back. Yeah, I am. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It takes a little while. What happened? Oh, it's starting. So wait, Joe says, while it's sad Crowdplay won't be available for Super Bomberman's launch, the Stadia team have contacted me to confirm that we'll have early access. Oh, okay, so that's just a dude who had early access from Stadia, but you don't get it today unless you've been connected with Stadia. Oh, that sucks. That's why I wanted to play it. I wanted to play with you guys. All right, well, I'll play one round, then we'll move on. This is, I mean, I don't know how good of a game this is to stream. It's a fun game. If you've never played Bomberman, it's really fucking good. I wonder if the Silent Hill rumors are true. Well, look, man. Tokyo Game Show is coming up in less than a month. Konami's got a stage presence. Sony's going to be there. That might be the time they unveil it. I can't send invites, Mario. What Joe is saying is Stadia is saying that Crowdplay isn't available at launch. Yeah, we used to play this when we were testers at Sony all the goddamn time. I wonder if you can play this local as well. Get the fuck away from me, you fuck. What's my special? Where's my special? Okay. Fuck you. That motherfucker's aggressive. I don't like him. Fine. Fuck you. Oh, I can turn into Mist, bitch. What? Oh, what happened? What happened? You didn't know I could do that? You didn't know I could do that, did you? Nope. Fucker. You fuck with me. You know who the fuck I am? I will fucking cut you. I will fucking... I will annihilate you. This game brings out the best in me. This brings out the best version of me. Ooh! Give me that. Give me that. This game is so good. Okay, so we survived, and if you look at those little... You gotta watch out for the blocks, because they'll crush you. So if you look at those little maps to the right, kind of like in Tetris 99, those are other people playing. So now we get to go into the next section. And we're trying to be the last guy standing. It's basically Battle Royale Bomberman. I want that, I want that, I want that. God damn it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Fucker. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this game is so good. This game is still so goddamn good. Ooh. Okay, please proceed to safe area. Oh shit, go, 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 go. Okay, blocks will fall. I saw that hogwash that Trump had a stroke. Remember, we talked about it on the stream a little bit. Oh shit, hang on. Thank God I have an extra life. That he went to Walter Reed Hospital and it was a big deal, but nobody would talk about it. And now a New York Times reporter came out and said, yeah, he had a stroke. Which kind of makes sense given some of his behavior. And then I don't know if you saw him last night on the Laura Ingraham interview where he was talking about these dark forces control the street. And it's just like, what are you talking about? I mean, he was speaking in like weird, almost like science fiction style phrases. He's like, these weird, dark characters control the streets of America and they pull Joe Biden's strings. And I'm like, damn, that's some X-Files shit. Oh, gimme. Oh. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, what's that? What's that? Blocks. Well, I want to stand on the star. Hello, Salvador. Good to see you. I'm assuming the star's good. I don't want to take a chance. I'm going to stand here. I'm conservative. Yeah, the star would have killed me. Okay, so look, I'm in the last set of 4. Look at me go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's getting intense. I got an extra life because I picked up that heart thing. God. No! There we go. 16 out of 64. 60. No, I didn't even notice lag. No, not at all. Mutant Mo, you got to get back to writing. Okay, well, we'll see you soon, man. One of my favorite stream quotes. Somewhere at Sony HQ, a framed image of Jaffe streaming has a plaque below it saying, "Do you see this guy? Don't end up like Jaffe." Yeah, fuck you, motherfucker. They wish. Hey, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to say it. I just fuck you, motherfucker. No, I'm going to say it. I tell you what. They wish they had made as much money as I did working at Sony so I could sit on my ass for 2 years and stream, motherfucker. That's what they fucking wish. All right. Do we want to play that again? We want to move on. But anyway, when they launch this with Crowdplay, hopefully some of you guys can get your free month of Stadia. And you guys can play with me in the stream. I can just immediately bring you in. And we can play together. That's one of the cool things about Stadia. But you see how fast it is. I mean, again, I'm not trying to sell you on fucking Stadia. Okay, I'll play one more with Snake. Okay. Oh, who did I get? I got a reward. I'm Picnic. Who the fuck is that? I don't know. Oh yeah, I wish they'd let me play on my stream with the peoples. You got to go cook again, Trey. Oh, go enjoy, man. We'll see you later. I'll be on for a while tonight. We're going to play a couple more games after this. Okay, you guys want to be Snake? What does Snake do? He makes himself invisible. Alucard's pretty great because he can go through bombs. I don't know, man. I hate to do it. I'm going to stay out. Well, you want to see Snake? I aim to please. Here you go. Here you go. We change his outfit. What do we want to put him in? There you go. Little baby Snake. Now we'll put him in his real shit. Okay, let's play this goddamn thing. Here we go. Quick match. So again, it might be Stadia exclusive. So listen to me. Listen to me. I should have been cocky. I can invite you in, but no crowd play. Okay. The Twisted Metal TV show meeting was great, Sir Gallahan. It was great. So again, love Stadia, love streaming, don't. That's totally your call. But the reason I like streaming, and again, I don't like Stadia's business model at all. I'm much more interested in xCloud, if that's what they're calling it. Welson King, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. But just, do you guys see how fast this is and how easy this is? And I know people are like, who cares, Jaffe? I don't mind the other shit. And that's fine. But it's just so effortless that it's another removal of a barrier of entry to get somebody to just sit down and play something. I think it's pretty fucking cool. And you could play this on your fucking phone if you wanted to. So, do you know if Lightbox Interactive, that was the Warhawk guys? I don't know if they're still around. I have no idea, man. You know what? I'm going to say no. I don't think so. I think Dylan, who was the director of the recent Warhawk and was the director of War of the Monsters, I think he's still in the game making shit, but I haven't talked to him in a while, and I haven't seen him on Twitter in a while, truth be told. So I don't know. The button layout is PlayStation. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that either. All right, here we go. It's the last game we're going to play of Bomberman, then we're going to move on. All right, I'm Snickle. So what does he do? He lets me move around without being seen. Okay, that's sneaky. That's a sneaky guy, because I can use that to plant bombs and people will get trapped. They'll be caught unawares. The best I've been able to do so far is 16th. Grape King says, I think nobody wants Stadia just to play Bomberman. Well, I know, man. It's not the point. It's the tech, man. It's less about that and more about look how easy, look how seamless, look how friendly the experience is. Maybe it won't be Stadia that's the ones that sell it. Maybe it'll be Sony. Maybe it'll be Microsoft that are doing it with xCloud. It's just the fact that a lot of people are always like, oh, streaming sucks. It's crap. And I get it. It might be for you. But I'm only bringing this up to show you that those of us who have a good internet connection, I mean, have you noticed any lag? I mean, I'm fucking downloading and uploading at the same goddamn time in a big way, and I'm playing. It's great. Okay, that's my special. Okay. Fuck? Oh, wrong button. You hope Twisted gets remade? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it will. But we've talked about that before. That has more to do with, oh shit, Jaffe. That has more to do with the internet code and the engine on PS3 or PS2 being proprietary. It's a much harder. It's not an easy port, and I don't think Sony would think there would be value in it. The cost it would cost to do it. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Exit. Okay. Rocks will fall. Oh shit! Shit. Destroy All Humans wasn't easy to remake. No, but the difference is Destroy All Humans doesn't have a robust internet demand. If we remake Twisted Metal Black, oh shit, that's it. If we remake Twisted Metal Black, there would be a demand for internet. Why are they remaking Tony Hawk? Because Tony Hawk was a fucking 20 million selling piece of software. Twisted Metal Black sold 400,000 copies before we dropped the price. It's a big difference. They look at it and say, there's a huge fucking audience. Yeah, that wasn't good. I mean, it's a good game. I'll be playing this later. This is good stuff. But okay, we'll move on. We'll move on. But anyway, there you go. I look. If you have a computer, I mean, there's no reason for you, because it's free for a month. There's no reason for you not to check out Stadia. It's a pretty cool fucking thing, man. Again, I don't think it's gonna, unless they get exclusives, unless they get exclusives going on, and unless they get a better business model, I don't think it's gonna be able to compete. But it is cool. I mean, just look at the games I got. I mean, I don't have really good games, but let's see. Here, can I show you a racing game real quick? You want to see a racing game? Oh, well, there's Serious Sam. What do you want to see? Do you want to see anything, or you want to play something else? You wish we had another game like Black. I understand. SSX and Shadow of the Colossus have been remade multiple times. SSX is EA. That was a big hit. Shadow of the Colossus is single player. Again, the issue is online. If we came out with Twisted Metal Black Remake and it was split screen, great. But I don't think most people would take that in stride. I think they would say, you can't release a fucking primarily competitive multiplayer game without multiplayer, without online. Anyway, so, I mean, look, man, don't ask me. If it was my money, I'd seriously think about it. But, I mean, you got to ask Sony. Yeah, I know. Rats, what do you want? You think I'm lying to you? Rats is like, Tony Hawk's is online. What do you want from me? You got to ask Sony. I'm telling you, it's too expensive. Tony Hawk, somebody Google how many copies Tony Hawk 1 and 2 sold. And then Google how much Twisted Metal sold. Twisted Metal at full price was a $400,000 selling game. Hot Shots Racing is coming. Oh, that's great. I love stuff like that. Okay. So, stock cars, why not? Existing event, sure, why not? I don't care. Reloading? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, look, if I'd be curious, but that's why they're remaking it. You're not going to see them remake Jet Moto either, because it didn't sell as many copies. Right, here we go. I suck at these games. I'm only good at arcade racing games. Racing games are bad to play with chat. Hang on. Because I was looking over to talk to Rats, and then I'm like, oops. So if I ignore you, chat, I'm sorry. But yeah, it controls great. Again, I don't know if I'd want to play a fighting game. I wouldn't care. But if you're like a hardcore competitive gamer, it's probably not for you. And you need to be wired. I'm wired. I'm not on Wi-Fi. I've played Sony PS Now on Wi-Fi before, and it's terrible. Like, you totally notice the lag. But if you're wired in, it's pretty good. I mean, and imagine having a smart TV and you don't even need a console anymore. You're just like, oh, fuck. I mean, it literally is like Netflix or like watching a movie at home. It's like, oh, Xbox just launched a new Halo. You no longer have to have an allegiance to a fucking company. You're just like, oh, I'm into Halo. Let me go watch. Let me go play that. Oh, there's a new Uncharted. Okay, that's on Sony's system. Let me subscribe to that for a month. I mean, why? Come on, man. Gamers are weird, man. I love gamers, but y'all are fucking weird sometimes. It's like I'm sitting here pitching you having all the freedom in the world to play more games easier and not have to sort of be beholden to a piece of hardware. Oh, I don't want that. Well, why not? I don't know. Anyway, there you go. That's Grind or Grid or whatever the fuck it's called. I wish MotorStorm would return too. That's fucking good stuff, man. It's fucking good stuff. Jaffe sounding like Pactor. I haven't heard from Pactor in a while. I don't know what he's been saying. Okay, MDP Official agrees. He says, that's where it's going. PS5 is last generation. PS Now floors me. It's incredible, man. It's absolutely incredible. Okay, let's play, though, a game that I know. It's a short game, and then we're going to play some Batman, okay? I appreciate you indulging me. There's Stadia. Again, the fidelity isn't good enough. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, realism, again, that's absolutely fine. I think there are going to be people like that. Competitive gamers, people who want pristine, all that shit. And I think that's wonderful. I think if you like that, I'm glad people are making games for you. But I think at a mainstream level, for most people, I mean, most people are going to be fine with it. But if you haven't downloaded your free trial of Stadia, again, I'm not getting paid for any of this shit. That'd be great if they paid me. But I genuinely consider myself a fan of this product. I hate their business model, but I like the product. Okay. We are going to play a game now. I'm going to role play as Batman. It's all in browser. That's all in the browser. I just fucking opened a window and typed in fucking Stadia.com. Boom, there's your games, Jaffe. What do you want to play? That. Boom, it goes. Bukaki says gamers need something to argue about between plates of tendies their mom brings to the basement. Maybe. Do I still watch South Park? On and off, James. My kids used to watch it a lot, and I'd watch it with them. But I haven't watched it in quite some time. I've seen the China episode. I saw the Integrity Farms episodes. I honestly believe, says Chris, I care more about a game if I have to put effort into playing. If it's free or easy, I have less or nothing invested. I think that's unhealthy. I mean, I appreciate your take on it, but that's weird to me. And it doesn't mean you're wrong, obviously. What do I know? But for me, I'm like, it's entertainment. If it grabs me, I'm engaged. Stranger Things was free on Netflix. I didn't feel it's any lesser of a piece of entertainment because I didn't drive to the movie theater and pay $30 for a ticket and popcorn. But if that's how you interface with your entertainment, I can respect that. Console fanboys will then just pledge their allegiance to Sony streaming service. Yeah, maybe I spend too much time on the internet. Maybe it's like, don't work. Okay, this is called Death Flush. We're going to play this. It could suck. We'll be out in 5 minutes, and then we're going to get into Batman, which I know is a good game. I just saw this on this service I follow, and let's give it a shot. Let me know if it's good. The debate I hate, says Joe, is physical copy versus digital versus streaming. If you can buy a physical, you can play the game years later. There's no guarantee you can stream. Yeah, you're right. I understand. But some of us don't care about that. Just like I don't care that I don't own Stranger Things. I don't care that I don't own movies on Amazon that I really like. I'm not saying you're wrong, just like I'm not telling Chris he's wrong. I'm saying I think I am in the majority, though. I think most consumers, not hardcore gamers, but most consumers want convenience, they want price, they want a good time. They don't really, like my kids aren't going around, my kids were really into Fortnite. They're not going around going, I have to own Fortnite. It's just something that exists on their computer. They don't know any different. The only thing I like physical is the box art. Let me tell you something, Sir Dragon. I'm of the age where, man, our games used to ship with cloth maps and necklaces that match the character and mask that you could wear. I mean, you bought an Infocom game, or you even bought like a Nintendo game, came with the big fold-out map and everything. I mean, I get it. I get the value. But that's not games anymore. Games now, I mean, you guys know what they are. You know, you buy a fucking game. There's no joy to it. It's literally this in a. I mean, that's your game. Big fucking deal. I mean, I get what Joe's saying. If you want to own it, I get it. Because what if they take it away? But in terms of the joy of owning the physical, they've drained that fucking blood. This is just it's as cheap as you can make it with them getting away with it. They've totally lost all of the art of packaging with video games. Not the cover. I just mean the stuff that came in it. I mean, you want to see? I'm going to show you something. We'll get to this game. I want to show you something. I've never even opened this goddamn thing. This is what I'm talking about. There used to be a joy. This isn't a game. This is a book by J.J. Abrams. I've never taken the shrink wrap off. It's literally a book design. Let me see if you can see it. It's a book designed, if you open it, to look like it's a library book. And inside are all kinds of note cards and post-it notes. And that's part of the story. You read the book, and it's two people who keep checking the book out from the library, and they're having their own narrative happen while there's a separate story in the book. And the whole book is a physical representation of that story with 3D post-its, paper clips, note cards, newspaper clippings, all of that shit. This is the stuff that I would have been right there with you as a collector warrior going, don't take that shit away. But the game industry's taken that shit away for the last 15 years. So I don't really give a shit about physical anymore. And they did that to themselves. They wanted to. It's cheaper. Okay. Used to steal booklets from Blockbuster Games. Yeah, hey, I used to steal games from Sony when I was a tester and sell them to the game shop for money. That's how, that's terrible. I did. I absolutely did. This is back before we were PlayStation. I admitted it. I told my bosses eventually I felt terrible, but I needed the money. And I can't believe I did it. I cannot believe I did that. But I did. We had this huge game cabinet. Nobody would miss them. There was a game shop around the corner for me in Culver City. When I really had a rough week and I needed some money, I'd take 3 or 4 of those games. I'd take them down to the game shop. I'd sell them for $40, and I'd have money for the next 3 days for food until I got paid. Crazy. How did I not get fired for that? Well, A, I'm a creative genius. And B, nobody knew. Nobody knew. Yeah, the TM1 team, we were in talks with 7-Eleven. We actually had 7-Eleven in the game, actually. And then we had to take it out. Okay. Are there capture cards for PS1 games? All you have to do, Michael Berry, is be able to plug a PS1 into the capture card. I don't think capture cards have those old RGB or whatever the cables, the AV cables. So I don't know. I'm sure you can do it. All right, we're going to play Death Flush for about 5-10 minutes. If it's good, we'll finish it. It's only a 20-minute game, and then we'll get into an actual game with Batman. Here we go. And no, I don't know what this is. I have no idea. I like games like that. I like surprises. How's the volume? You guys let me know if you can hear me and hear the game in a way that's comfortable for your ears. I love potato chips. Pringles are pretty good. Lays are great sometimes. Sometimes you're in the mood for Lays. Oh, this is the opening of Uncharted 4. What's that guy doing?
Ronnie, are you okay?
How'd you get your... Oh, I have to hit something. How'd you get your consoles, your old consoles, to play via HDMI?
I'm fine. It's just... I need to go to the bathroom.
Aw, baby, do you want me to go with you?
No, it's okay. I must face this alone.
Come on now. Oh, he's T-posed. Nice. Right, Michael? This is awesome. It's not AAA. He moves slow. Hang on. Let me... What? What is this fetish game? I don't know. I didn't make it. Hang on. Do I? I can't. Oh, I can't change my mouse speed. Look at that guy. Okay, VCR. It's about time to upgrade to Laserdisc. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, the mouse control's really slow. Which sucks. It's always smart to keep one of these around. Fine. Oh, why is the control so fucking slow? Hey, it's a Jaffe Stream mug. This mug makes me laugh. Thanks, man. He bought a Jaffe Stream mug. You can buy one too. Okay. He has to go to the bathroom. Ooh, I want those. He's just like me. I have my pills. I only need it when I'm not well. Okay, well. Yes, of course. Okay. It's not AAA, I know. Okay, we're taking a shower. Let's turn off the cold water. Now it's just hot. What happens? Anything? It's too hot. It's searing my flesh. Nice. Okay, let's get out. That's too hot, man. Look at her. She's just... Okay, let's go to the bathroom. Let's clean the toilet. Okay. I should close the door. I'm a big... Okay. Fine. Fine. Let's read the note. Caution, bad wiring. Breaker box and closet. Don't flip switches all willy-nilly. Dane Barge, thanks, man. Friendly super chat. He says... Retro Link 2X Pro and M Classic for HDMI Retro. Okay, so that is how... Ooh, you know I'm going to do that. That is how you're able to play with your capture card old PS1 games. Understood. Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks for the super chat, Dana. I appreciate it, man. Very kind of you. You know, I was watching this... It doesn't matter. Should I tell you? I don't know. Hang on, let's see what this is. Toilet seat killer executed. Reign of terror comes to an end. That's good. We're safe now. He's got a match he can light in case his poo-poo smells bad. Okay, let's sit on the toilet now. Dane Barnes, there he is again. All right, let's sit down now. Sit down now. Can I not? Okay, yes. Use. Oh, shit. Yeah. I can't walk. Okay. Okay. Let me turn on the light because I can't see. This isn't Batman. I know. I know. Oh, it's all yellow. Obviously, Jaffe, because, you know. Flush. Can he go poo? RetroLink doubles up the resolution that modern TVs... Oh, okay. I understand. The game is A-. It's kind of good. I mean, it's stupid. Can you throw poop? Well, that's the thing. You got 5 wins in Fall Guys last night, Eddie. That's good. Congratulations. How many games did you play to get that? Can I clean the toilet, though? Okay, let's open the closet. Let's see what's in the closet. Don't want to go in there if I don't have to. Fine, you fucking whore. What the fuck is this? This is a game called... What is this thing called? Oh!
What the hell?
Oh, no.
It won't open.
This is an indie weird horror short game called... what is this thing called? I don't know what it's called.
Ronnie? Is something wrong?
Death Flush.
Help me. I'm trapped.
30 hours, 27 wins.
It's
Congratulations.
going to be okay. It's just dust. It's probably swollen from the humidity.
Of course. What was I thinking?
I'll see if I can find a way to pry it open. Don't worry.
Let's find Doc Strawberry. He always knows what to do.
The fuck is Doc Strawberry, you moron? Who is Doc Strawberry? Is he down here? Oh, bubble bath. Maybe he's got bubble bath. Oh. Ooh, maybe Doc Strawberry's in here. Oh, you come here. All right. Breaker box. Okay. You heard Sony is... Sony's in talks to get Death Flush for a timed exclusive. I understand. You guys mock... You know what? I'm going to be honest. You know, yesterday we did the stream and I was showing you guys the game design thing. And it was like, this is dumb. Again, I know not everybody who comes here wants to be a game creator, but man, if you want to be a game creator, you got to play everything. You got to see what's out in the world, man. It's got to be a way to get it off. Uh-oh, that sounds filthy. Okay. You got to explore what the people are making. Oh, shit. You got to explore what the people are making. What are my thoughts on the new RTX GPUs? Are you talking about the graphics card that was released today or announced today? I don't really follow all that. So I know there was an announcement and people are excited about it. But I have no idea what... I have no idea. Like, did they show amazing shit? Like, was it cool? Okay, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to fucking do? Okay. All right. No, that's the living room. The stream went political pretty hard at the end. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm going to be doing a political stream on Twitch on Sunday. But we had game for a long time, and it was like, fuck it. I gave everyone fair warning. Do I feel like masculinity is being destroyed in young men, says Kyle? That's an interesting question. Oh, man, that's a good question. No. I feel it is out of necessity, it is being redefined, I would say. I think a lot of people bring that up in a way to sort of suggest that men used to be men and why don't we get back to that? I think men have been in need of an upgrade socially for quite some time. There's a lot of men who are uncomfortable with emotions. There are a lot of men who are uncomfortable with their softer sides. And I think as culture evolves in the West, you have to evolve with it. And I think what you're seeing is men not being given the guidance at any age, because this is kind of like, if you listen to Joseph Campbell, this is new territory for a lot of people, to figure out how to sort of stay masculine and be comfortable and happy in your masculinity, but also allow these sort of new demands from society, which I do think are ultimately a good thing, to kind of come into the experience of what it means to be a man. There's my answer. Hello, Delroy. Well, this is pretty fucking boring. This is pretty fucking boring. That's not political. Beyond says, I told you it was going to go political. That's not political. Gee, okay, so is anything other than talking about graphics and teraflops political? Jesus, you just asked me a question. All right. Do I have weapons? I'm getting bored. We're gonna bug out. We're gonna play Batman. Let me just see if I have. Does anybody have any quick ideas of what we can do to solve this fucking thing? If not, fuck it. We'll put on the Batman. Yeah, I wanted to. You know, these things are hit and miss, guys. This is not a good game. We'll kill it. We'll kill it. Boom. There it goes. It might be good to play on your own, but it's not a good stream game. How do I get rid of this fucking thing? Hang on, let me kill it, and then we will get the Batman. What is that called? Death Flush? Hang on. Okay, it's gone. It's gone. It will never hurt. It will never hurt you again. Okay. It was cool for novelty. No, yeah, but it's you gotta entertain your fucking audience. Hunter says, Jaffe, when playing PS3 or PS4 games, do you like to get trophies? You know, I don't mind getting them, and if I'm close to one, and if the game does a good job of alerting me, it's like, hey, only kill 5 more enemies. I like that meta, that trophies and achievements and whatever they're called on Steam, has brought to the table. I think it's cool. I'm not one, like, I've never gotten a platinum trophy. I don't go out of my way to be a trophy hunter. But if I'm like, oh shit, in the heads up display, I only have to kill 10 more ninjas in Samurai Jack to get that trophy, I'll go for it. So I like them, but I'm not a big, hunter. Beyond says, it's okay with me, Jaffe, but yeah, that's a pretty common political topic, along with what's connected to such gender swapping in bathrooms. I don't really think about all that stuff. I think people need to leave people alone and let them live their lives. I support LGBT folks. I support all the trans folks. I support straight folks, gay folks. None of my fucking business what people want to do with their lives. So, but I do think that masculinity is shifting as society shifts, as is femininity. So, but I don't consider that a political conversation. That's just conversation. What do you think of God of War 4? What is God of War 4, Commission? Is God of War 4 the PS4 version, or is God of War 4 Ascension? Hey, I'm with you. Hunter says, I wish Sony would make something more cool with the trophies, like getting platinums gives you discounts. Weren't they doing that for a while? Wasn't there a Sony thing that they did for a while where your actual gamer points could translate into things that you could purchase in the Sony store and stuff like that? Yeah, I agree if they're not doing that. I thought they were. So I have not played God of War 2018 yet. I have it right back there. I will play it on stream sooner than later. I got to get my capture card. I got to reopen the Patreon. And when all those things are in place, we're going to play it. This Cyberwave says, here's the thing. Live your life however you want. Don't shove it in my face. I've never really understood that complaint, though, Cyber. A lot of people say that. What does that mean? I've been on the planet alive for 49 years. I've never had gay people, trans people, whatever else that you would consider shoved in your face. I mean, what does it look like to have that shoved in your face? Just those people out in the world living their lives and not being ashamed? I don't consider that shoving it in their face. Having a parade on a street where it's been announced for months, hey, they're going to have the Pride Parade on this street on February 6th or whatever. Just don't go to the fucking parade. They have a right to have a fucking parade. So I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I don't know what you mean, because I've heard that complaint a lot about, oh, I don't want this stuff shoved in my face. So I just don't know what you mean by that. Okay. Okay, yeah, Kot says, okay, Microsoft did that. I thought Sony did that too. I understand. It means don't stand. Okay, Zano says it means don't stand for anything in life because someone will think you're trying to indoctrinate them. You're being sarcastic is what you're saying. I understand. Okay. Not in a bad way. I'm saying what you're saying is if you do anything that expresses yourself, someone's going to think you're shoving it in your face. I see what you mean. Eric says Sony did that too. Yeah, I think they did. But look, I always wanted that too. I mean, the reason people have asked me why God of War, I did the phone call. I'm making a video about this. I'm doing a video right now called 10 Things You Never Knew About God of War. It's really obscure stuff, but it's really cool. But one of the things is, I'll show you I did play Streets of Rage on stream. It was great. I love Streets of Rage 4. I'll show you this real quick before we play Batman. When I was a kid, and this is what I wanted for God of War. Oh, Bukaki. Bukaki, you old so-and-so. If you sent in a letter to Activision and you showed them your score and you got above a certain score, they would send you actual patches that you could put on your jacket or t-shirt, whatever you put a patch, backpack. And I wanted this for God of War. I was like, hey, if you finish God of War, let's have 3 patches depending on difficulty level, and let's give people something. That's a great reward they don't do anymore. And at the time, Sony just didn't have a distribution channel to sort of do that. It wasn't something Sony was set up to do. And so we all wanted to do it, but we actually couldn't pull it off. I think things have changed now, but this is why we have the phone number, because I wanted to put something in God of War that you got a sense of reward if you actually played really well. But yeah, these were real fucking patches that you put on your jacket. Victor, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. He says, Jaffe, what do you think of timed exclusives or characters exclusives? New Samurai Jack game is good, has a new ending. Well, those are two questions, right? So I finished Samurai Jack yesterday, one of my favorite games of the year so far. I loved it. I've never seen the cartoon, so I know people are talking about the value of the ending because maybe they never ended the series properly or what have you. That didn't stick with me because I've never watched the cartoon, but I loved the game. Timed exclusives, I think it's business. I mean, would it be great if that wasn't required? Sure, but if Target comes to Activision and says, we will guarantee you guys can have Call of Duty boxes on the end caps, and we'll put huge displays of Call of Duty all through the month of November and December, if you help us bring people into our stores, and in doing that, give us an extra level that for the first 6 months you can only get at Target. Well, I understand if you don't shop at Target, you're not going to like that. We almost had a deal with Twisted Metal Twisted Metal PS3 with 7-Eleven finally, and we were going to have it took me forever to figure out what to give away. Every time you bought a Slurpee cup, there would be cars that you can get that you can only get if you've bought the Slurpee cup that had the car on it at 7-Eleven. And I thought it was super cool. Obviously, if you don't shop at 7-Eleven, it's not super cool. But, I mean, you're going to turn down millions of dollars in free advertising because somebody on the internet doesn't want to go to 7-Eleven or go to Target. So I understand it, the frustration, but it's, games are expensive and it's a risky fucking business. It's hard to turn that down. I would say you turn it down when gamers start to reject it, but so far they haven't. Why did we have so many QuickTime events in God of War? The first one, we had QuickTime events in God of War because it was new at the time, and we were trying to communicate character, and it was really difficult to communicate character when you had full control of the character. We did it sometimes, like when you pushed the guy in the cage or you hugged your family, but we wanted to have these moments because Kratos was a brand new character and we really wanted to sell him, and I think we did a good job of it. And that was the best we could do with QuickTime events at the time. So, do you ever watch streamers or YouTubers watching God of War? No, not really. I don't. Would I consider playing Outlast? I played it. I didn't like it. I played it on stream before. Yeah, the Slurpee Cup thing almost did happen. Jaffe, did you ever want to make God of War in modern times? Yeah, we actually it was going to be a 2.5D game where the military went into the skeleton, the remains of the Titan in the desert, and there was going to be this whole Indiana Jones meets military shooter adventure. But I mean, that was like pie in the sky. We were like, what if? But it was never really serious. But yeah, we thought about it. I'm reading the chat. Sorry, fellas. What's your opinion on the growing disdain for professional critics? As someone who has had his work praised and torn apart, I like critics. I don't really like reviewers. So if you are a writer and you have taken the time to study the medium and you understand the history of the medium and you're like, I'm going to write an article about the subversive nature of asteroids, or I'm going to write an article about how Gears of War is an allegory for racism and how we should appreciate that game more than we do if we just look at it through a different lens. I think that stuff's important and fascinating. And I think basic consumer review games is important. I find a number of traditional game reviewers uneducated to the medium. I find them out of necessity for their business. They have to do clickbait. They have to create drama. Their job is not to be the friends of the developers, but they shouldn't be such assholes in order to get clicks and drama. They have the right to. So that's what I think about it. I'm not saying Gears of War is about racism. I'm saying that a critic, an actual critic versus a reviewer, looks at things like a film critic. Like Roger Ebert was more of a film critic than he was a reviewer. I mean, he was really both, but they can look at a piece of art or creativity and expose it to an audience in a way that because you're busy with your own life and you're not really trained mentally to think about film or games or music in that way. And it gives you a new perspective on something that you love. I think that's fantastic. That's different than someone going, 4 out of 10. I didn't like it. I'm not hyped for it. I don't like the fucking, I don't like that kind of gun. 4 out of 10. Let's go get pizza. That's totally different. Have I considered doing a podcast? I mean, this is kind of a podcast, isn't it? I will tell you, I do find it not offensive. I think everyone should pursue upward mobility and things that they want to do. I respect that. But there is still something that doesn't sit right with me when I continually see people who work in games media leapfrogging into game industry. Nothing is wrong with changing careers at all. I support that. But it does seem to be such a pattern that potentially it's indicative of the fact that when they were writing about games, it was a stepping stone, which is fine, but it shines a spotlight on perhaps a lot of these people writing these games look at it like a layover job and not a genuine career. And I think that melds pretty well with my perspective that the quality of a lot of the writing in games reviews and games media isn't great. Every now and then you'll get a Brian Crescente or someone who actually studied journalism and has a journalism degree and understands the value of good journalism and good reporting, but that's not frequent. That's not frequent. Victor says it would be nice if you had somebody to interview each week. I don't really find most people that interesting. I mean, that's the truth. That's the goddamn truth. Every now and then I might bring someone on, but the idea of do an interview show, I don't really care. You know, name somebody I could interview. I mean, let's say I interviewed Neil Druckmann. I don't really care. I mean, I care about him as a fellow human, and I might care about him as a colleague, but I wouldn't want to sit here and go, so Neil, talk to me about what about your childhood inspired the scene, the controversial scene in Last of Us Part 2, because I know your dad played golf, and I know you had a contentious relationship with him. Talk about how much of that maybe was marbled into the cake batter of The Last of Us 2. Like, was it conscious, or you're like, dude, it had nothing to do with that? I really don't want to have those conversations because I don't give a fuck what the answer is. That's not a knock against Neil Druckmann. That's just me going, I'm more interested in what I want to talk about. Jaffe says, commission, you should go on Theo Von's show. I don't know who that is, so that's going to be hard. Thoughts on Jeff Gertzman? We talked about that the other day, Nadeem. I don't think Jeff Gertzman likes me, but I don't really know him. Do between two ferns. I would do that. Games media doesn't pay well, says Delroy. That's why the good guys in that space are few and far between. I can understand. Okay, here's what we're doing. We're going to take, I'd be interested in interviewing Hitler beyond. I'd be interested in interviewing Miyamoto. There are people in the industry I'd want to interview, but there's not a lot of them, right? Because most of them are just like me. I'm like, I get it. I know what you do. I'm not that fascinated. God of War checks are totally tied to when you work at the company. You don't get royalties. That's one of the negatives of not having unions, although I'm not a supporter of most unions in games. Sony was always super generous with bonuses and stuff, but you don't actually have a royalty residual structure. Once you leave, you leave. I clearly don't like Druckmann, Eric. I've never met Neil Druckmann. I'm not a fan of his games, but I'm sure he's a good dude. I follow him on social media. He seems like a nice husband, a nice dad, passionate guy, good boss. I got no issues with Neil Druckmann. When Barlog called the stream, he made a good interview. Yeah, no, I mean, I like talking to Corey, but I don't want to talk to everybody. Maybe I'll do it and we'll see how it goes. Who would you guys want me to bring on? Who should I bring on? So Assassin's Creed, Cyberpunk, Call of Duty all coming out the same week. That's interesting. Trey, you're cooking and you're on Bluetooth. Nice. Why you brought Barlog on? I could bring Barlog on again, possibly. TC Carson. I've never met TC Carson. I didn't direct TC Carson. I could bring Tim Schafer on. I don't know Phil Spencer, though. Phil Spencer, like, who is that? I've met him once. All right, maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll think about bringing on Colin Moriarty. He said he'd come onto my thing. I'll bring on Colin, maybe. I'll figure something out. All right, I could bring on Scott Rhodey maybe. I could bring on Shuhei maybe. All right, well, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. All right, here's the deal. Godzilla, I'd love to bring on Godzilla. Jaffe says, Hunter, I think the trophy discount thing may have happened. Okay, good to know. Oh, Superhuman, the wrestler guy, that'd be great. Listen to me. I want to show you what's going on. We're going to play Batman. Let me get Batman loaded up. It's on the Epic Game Store. This is going to be weird, fellas, because the Epic Game Store is not the easiest thing sometimes to stream. But let's see if we can make this work. Where are you, Batman? Okay, Epic Games Launcher. Un momento. Bring the guy who made the squirrel game. I could do that. Yeah, bring on Colin before the elections. Maybe. Okay. Friend requests. No. I'm not taking those. Not on that because I don't know anybody on this fucking thing. Okay. This is going to get a little weird. So just give me a minute. I've talked to Mark Cerny. I don't think I've ever talked to Jim Ryan before. Okay. This is going to get a little weird. So just bear with me. Because this is a very strange, let's see, settings. Okay. Oh, there is settings. Okay. Then maybe we're in good shape. Okay. Because, okay. Bear with me, fellas. Okay. Let's go to okay. Let's hit play. Let's hope this works. If it doesn't, the stream won't stop. I just may not see you for a few minutes. Okay, now can I go bigger with this thing? Okay, well, we don't want to play it like that. Okay, that's not full screen, obviously. But that at least OBS likes. I didn't know you could do that. Let me kill this. Sorry, this is going to take a second, you guys. I'll be here. We can talk. I'm just saying it's going to take me a minute to figure out the resolution I want to go with. Bring on the guy I was talking about yesterday who's a great arcade designer. Who's that? Who was I talking about that's a great arcade designer? Batman, go away. No, I'm not going anywhere. This is my city. You know what, Batman? Get over your fucking parents dying, you fucking child. How old were you? I was 10. Okay. How old are you now? 34. So, 24 years, you have all the wealth, you have a surrogate father in Alfred, you've been unable to get over something that happens to lots of kids, sadly. With all your resources, you're still fucked up. Is that what you're saying, Batman? Yes. Okay, you're a fucking coward. You're a fucking baby. I'm glad you protect Gotham, but you're a fucking baby. I don't like it when you say, I don't care. You're a fucking child. You have everything. I can't get over my parents. You fucking moron. Okay, hang on. Okay, I want to go full screen, yes. But let's drop the top resolution. Oh, geez, I don't know where I want to run this fucking thing. Okay. I thought I had this solved before we started, but we're going to try it. 16900, is that good? I don't know. Yeah, Surgeon just came out. Okay, this may work. Okay, good. My screen got jostled around a little bit. Okay, that's fucked. That's fucked. Hang on. And I can't fix that. Okay. Let me fix that real quick. Let me fix that, fellas. I apologize. I really should have had this fixed, but I thought I did. What did I do to fix it? I did something. Some of these games you get and they just don't work that well on OBS for some reason. Chronos, not much. We're about to play Batman, but it's going to be a few minutes because I got to get it set up. Why is that screen not expanding? Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. Hang on. I'm a moron. I got it. That's what I need. Okay. try this. Okay. Okay. Almost there, fellas. Almost there. I know. I'm fucking with the ratio. I apologize. Okay. 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 Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. We are going to take a 6-minute break. When I come back, we will play Batman. I need to get a Diet Coke. I need to urinate. And when we come back, we will jump into Batman Arkham City. So I will see you. Look at that. We got a countdown timer. We're pro. Be back in just a second, fellas. Yeah, listen to Peter. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I mean, only if you like the stream. If you like the stream, and you want to subscribe, and you want to don't do it if you don't like it. I hate that shit. But if you're having a good time, hit the like button because it sends out to more people to come in and watch the fucking stream. That's all I'm saying. But if not, don't worry about it. But anyway, all right, I'll be right back. I gotta go urinate. Jesus Christ. Is the ice cream truck cardboard? No, it's fucking 3D, man. It's a 3D model made for us by Trey. Oh, Hogwash always does dislike. He's such a dick. Such a dick. I'm eating. I'm getting energy. I'll have this eaten by 1 minute and 45 seconds because I'm a goddamn professional. See, the thing about me, guys and ladies. Hey, I can say ladies now because our percentage of female viewers and listeners is going up. For a while, it was under 1%. Now we're at 2% of our audience are lady folk. Look at that. We're moving on up, fellas and filettis. We're becoming mainstream. One day. Mad Max says, "Did I close the door to the bathroom because I'm a big boy?" Big boy. You talk to your dog that way? I talk to my dog that way. Hey, where's Rob the Mod? I haven't seen Rob all day. Hope he's okay. Bad weather down there in Louisiana, man. How do I know, Emma? Because, well, unless people are lying to YouTube and Google, but Google has analytics, and it says, it tells me stats of the audience, basically. Now, where they get those from, I don't know. I'm assuming they're accurate, but that's all I know. 25 seconds. I got to finish this Klondike bar. You hate mainstream? Somebody once told me sometimes it's good to run with the herd. I understand that. I appreciate that. Okay. You got a bathroom break and Diet Coke too. Nice. Okay. All right, let's turn off the lights. Let's get cozy together, shall we? Look what I got. I got a dum-dum. You guys like dum-dums? All right, boys and ladies, here we go. What would I do for a Klondike bar? I would go into the fucking kitchen and get one like I just did. Okay. And it was actually good. It was a Reese's peanut butter cup Klondike bar, if you can believe that shit. All right, I have not played this game. My mind is open. My mind is open. Let's play together. Which controller is going to work for me today? Hang on. Habib M, thank you so much for the follow, pal. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. There's a lollipop. You can lick the lollipop. Okay. Now we got to get the controller to work. God damn it, Maverick. Hang on. It's going good, Habib. How you doing? Snicker ice cream bars are amazing, Chris. Love those. Okay. Do you know they have Snickers and I think Doritos in the game Wasteland 3? Like, it's not like a mock product. It's a fucking Snicker bar. It's a little weird. All right, why is this not working? Hang on, we'll get there. I know. You're like, Jaffe, play the game. I'm working on it. I gotta load the DS4 controller. Just give me a minute. All right, what's happening? What's happening? I really don't want to play this with the goddamn keyboard. Work. Master Dragon, I've never played this one. I don't know. I guess you can play this with keyboard. Guess that's what we'll do. Oh, no. Fuck it. We'll try it with keyboard. See what happens. Keyboard and mouse Batman. Here we go. And I'm going to watch the cutscenes in this because I like superheroes. Oh, look at this. Look at all the models. Look at all the models. Look at this. Ooh, Batman Beyond. Oh, sweet. Sweet. So you get all of these right from the start? I can be this guy anything I want? Let's see. Oh, there's Batman animated series. Oh, that's so nice. God, look at his dick. It's huge. Jesus Christ, Batman. So you have all the money in the world. You have a surrogate fucking father. You have a huge dick. And you are still complaining about your parents. I understand. Fucking loser. Who's this? 1970s. Look at these, you guys. That's some fan service. You goddamn right. All right, which one should we be? Who do you guys want to be? You guys tell me. I'm not a huge Batman guy. Oh, wait. Are these just character trophies? I can't play as these characters. I see. Okay. Batgirl's the one I like. I have a little crush on Batgirl. Is that her right there? No, that's Catwoman. Fuck her. I don't like her. I don't like her. She's got a problem. I think she's anti-Semitic. I'm just saying. I got a feeling for these things. All right, we'll go ahead. I think I'm wrong. You can't pick them. I think these are just trophies you unlock or something. I could be wrong. Let's find out. Here we go. Let's just play the goddamn game. Boom. Let's do normal subtitles. Yeah. Hints. Do we want hints? Fuck it. Yep. Start game. Here we go. Here we go. Exciting. Tell me how the audio is, guys. If I'm too low, too loud, whatever.
What I found.
Don't touch him, man. He'll kill you. How long till the boss gets here? He'll be here.
Riley said he saw the bat. Is he here too?
Yeah, you can do spoilers. I don't give a
Why
shit.
would he come here? You guys just need to chill the hell
I mean, we're playing together. I don't mind people who give me hints and shit.
What the hell?
Sorry to disappoint you, boys. It's just little old me.
Okay. Now, unfortunately, no.
He'll kill you, freak.
Oh, this is gonna be hard with the keyboard. Yeah, let's fucking try it.
Die tonight.
That's not bad.
We're gonna have fun with you, Catwoman. You don't stand a chance. You're gonna be mine, Catwoman.
All right, it's not bad with keyboard right now. Let's see how it goes.
Now that they're all taken care of, it's time to get what I came for out of that safe.
I like Catwoman. Yeah, she's cool, man. They can never get away with a sexy character model during these times. Well, Edward, this is the developer that, just had a whole shitstorm from a number of the women who wrote that letter and said that they were kind of bothered by all the sexy costumes. I don't have that problem with this game because you're doing a license, and if DC wants their characters to look this way, that's on DC. If this was Rocksteady, maybe, I don't know. I don't have a problem with the content of the game. I have a problem with a workplace that is not respectful of all employees, regardless of gender, sexuality, any of that shit. But I mean, if you're making a game, you're making a game, and it's the business's job to decide, this is what we're going for with our customer. And if it makes you uncomfortable, we'll try to put you on something else on the game. But yeah, I don't believe it's the job of the employer to
Try and get one
change
over
the
on me,
content
will you, Harv? I don't think so.
for the studio, unless it's the kind of game where the studio is genuinely engaged in the creative process. Then that's very different. With a licensed game, though, it's a little different. I agree, sexiness is not a problem, but a lot of people find it.
Wake up, Mr. Wayne. We have much to
A lot of
discuss.
people understandably find it so overt and so that's the only way women for a long time were portrayed in games. That it comes off as a little obnoxious and sexist. I think there's a difference between going, we're making sexy characters, it's a sexy game, and going, we're not really making a sexy game, and everybody else is dressed, every man is dressed in a way that is normal, and all the women are sexed up. It just feels a little weird unless you're clearly owning that style.
I assumed that you thought yourself untouchable. Well, as you can see, no one is untouchable.
If you want to use DualShock 4 on Epic, you should add them to the Steam library. Oh, you can add Epic to the Steam library? All right, well, if this is unplayable on a keyboard, I'll do that. Well, Eric says I'd rather have sexy characters than ugly ones. I think the very nature of you making the assumption that the opposite of sexy is ugly is potentially what a number of people who have a problem with this would say is part of the problem. X says, I doubt many men look like they do in games, but I guess we don't complain. Yeah, but the difference is, we talked about this on stream before, and I actually showed the differences. Batman, if Batman was running around in a Speedo and that's it, I think guys would be like, what is this? Why are we playing this? Being muscular and looking nice in a suit or a costume is not the same as a woman who's basically wearing pasties on her tits and, plant coverings on her vagina. Again, I'm not opposed to it if that's what the game is. I think that's ridiculous. But to act like it's not a problem for a lot of games, I don't agree with that. But again, developers should be free to make whatever the fuck they want. And there should be games that are overtly sexual. But they should kind of own it and put it out there and make it clear what it's supposed to be about. Okay.
Up until this point, you have shown total disregard for the law, for society, and yourself. From this moment on, you are no longer a part of society.
What the hell are you doing? Did you think we wouldn't hear you?
I'm Batman.
Help me! Welcome to Arkham City. What are you doing? Kill your butt, you're gonna die.
Oh, that's Hugo Strange is the same voice actor? I didn't know that.
On the ground, now!
Oh.
What are you waiting for, Wayne? Line A, move! Line A!
I just wanted to see what happened. Why is Bruce Wayne a prisoner? It's like, I don't know, Jaffe. Pay attention to the story. You might fucking know.
You're in line A. Move it, rich boy.
Wait, I hear penguins put a price on your head. I'm cashing you in.
You work for the penguin? You two get out of the way. Wayne, get your ass up here. I hate the penguin. Bruce Wayne, you're on my list.
What the fuck if I'm on your list, you weirdo? Oh. You think your finger's a gun? What exactly is... Oh, you can't even look at... Yeah, there you go. I can't help it when they try to tell stories, it's so easy to break the immersion. Do you do that when you play the game? Or are you like, dude, I'm Bruce Wayne, I'm in Arkham, this is crazy. I just do it and go, oh, I wonder what the developers came up with to respond to a player doing this. And I guess the answer is not a goddamn thing. Do I have the Twisted Metal comic? No.
Lower your weapons. Mr. Wayne will not be any trouble.
I like sexy women in my games as well beyond The Edge of Darkness. I didn't say it was a problem.
Stay on. We don't want to make things too easy, do we?
Close the doors. Prepare for insertion.
I can't believe I'm gonna die.
Bruce Wayne?
It's Clark Kent.
Great. Here I was reporting on your crummy press conference, and now here we both are. I guess that'll teach you to get involved in politics, won't it?
Listen to me carefully. When they open the door, do not panic. Stay close to me.
Do you think I'm taking advice from some guy who's never even been in a fight?
Aw, that's silly. You don't know.
They're trying to scare us.
Sorry, man. It's every man for himself. Help me!
On your feet, Ryder. I said get up.
Hey, it's a penguin.
Welcome to hell, Fruity boy.
That's pretty good opening so far.
Nighty night.
That's pretty good. This game was hard, Commission? Oh, I'm fucked. I'm terrible with hard games.
Wakey, wakey, Wayne. Oh, what's up? Do you need me to call you butler?
Cobblepot.
Oh, you remember me.
Which one's Nolan North? Is Bruce Wayne Nolan
Your
North?
family destroyed mine, Wayne. This, well, let's just call this good old-fashioned revenge.
Oh, shit.
Get him! Hurt him! Think he's broken my bloody hand!
That's awesome.
Do you know who I am? Open this damn gate now!
Because he's Batman, you fuck.
This loss, I'll personally break every bone in both your hands.
Yeah, it's cool with the mouse because you can really spin around really quick and get situational awareness, actually. I would have never considered playing this with a mouse. Nice.
I can't contact Alfred from down here. I need to get higher.
Punch Penguin, I can do that? Where's Penguin? Did he go? Oh, here he is. Nice. Okay. Okay, hold, run, and climb. Okay. Shadow of Mordor. I've not played that. I'm not really good at this game. No, it's just I don't have games set on hard, so it's pretty easy. Oh shit. Okay. I don't have it set on easy. It's just default. And I'm serious, playing with the mouse, I've never, and I will see how the platforming is, but I've never played a combat game with a mouse before, so. I'm surprised how effective it is. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Alfred, have you got my location?
Only just, sir. There's more interference than usual.
I need an immediate drop on the roof of the Ace Chemicals building. I'm on my way there now.
Of course.
Climb to the top of Ace to collect your equipment. Okay. I will do that. You have to go higher, says Joe. Okay. The quick rotation is disorienting me. Yeah, sorry about that. I can't help it. It's like I have that freedom, but I get that it would make you sick if you're not the one controlling it. I totally get that. Dora says the reason women still appear in games either half naked or dressed is men will admire them and jerk off to them. It's the sad truth. Well, I don't know if that's.
I can just about make that jump
I don't
to
know
the
if,
Ace Chemicals building.
I don't know if it's a sad truth that guys like hot women, but I do think it's a sad truth that certain games that don't need that kind of presentation for the longest time had it. And I think things are changing, but for sure it's a long time coming.
Was getting yourself arrested a part of your plan all along?
Not exactly. Although I did get some one-on-one time with Hugo Strange.
So wait,
How was that?
Not good.
who's Nolan
He knows that
North?
Bruce
Is Nolan
Wayne is
North Batman or is Nolan
He
North
also told me
Penguin?
that something called Protocol 10 will make him famous. I can't leave Arkham City until I find out what it is.
Okay, he's Penguin. Who plays Batman? Do you guys know who the voice of Batman is? Oh, Kevin Conroy. Okay. Oh, from the TV show. Okay, gotcha.
Right on time.
Got it. Okay, fair enough. You've told me 10 times. I'm only busy playing the game, you motherfucker. Told me 10 times. Fuck you, Nadine, goddamn bastard. I'm playing the game. Oh, the sexy lady. I did it myself. See, I told you. I'm sorry, I did it myself. I'm like, oh, sexy lady. Well, and she's only neon, too. Look at this city, though. It's so Gotham-y. I love it. Oh, it's so Gotham-y. The older I get, I gotta say, the more I enjoy DC. I mean, I grew up Marvel. I still love Marvel. But something about getting older makes me like DC more than I used to. There he is.
Alfred, I took an encryption key from a Tiger Guard. I'm going to hack into their communications.
Alfred's like, I don't need your life story, asshole. Okay, that's nice. Okay.
Tonight we brought you a dramatic video of Bruce Wayne being arrested and dragged into Arkham City. So far, the mayor...
All units, this is Air Tiger 4. We have confirmation that prisoner 4011 is in the courthouse. I repeat, Catwoman is in the courthouse.
Is she in danger?
Affirmative. Target is being held by Dent. We believe he intends to kill her. How should we proceed?
Stand down.
XZ says, wouldn't lady game designers like to make a male they could get turned on by? We did. Kratos, we had women on, we had gay men and women on the team, straight women, that thought Kratos was hot, and I thought that was fantastic.
One person in Arkham City who knows
But again, I mean, that game wore its overt sexuality on its sleeve. I think if Batman and all the men are dressed like Batman, hang on. Hold, okay. If they're all dressed like this, and then the women are dressed like, I don't have a problem with how Catwoman's dressed. Maybe the cleavage feels a little weird, but if suddenly they're all dressed naked and the men are not, it does feel a little weird. Okay, hang on.
I'll join Penguin. Always hated the Joker.
How do I get off this?
Good. All you need to do then is pass the trials. Don't get too friendly with each other.
Nice, nice, nice. Come on, motherfuckers, let's go.
Batman's here.
So good. Yeah, it's really responsive with the mouse. That's awesome. Hey! Why does it keep saying F? What am I supposed to do with F? Fucker.
You're gonna die, Bat Freak!
Did I get him? Oh, come here, fucker. Awesome. Awesome. I love Spider-Man and Oh, no. Spider-Man and Superman are my favorites. Doctor Strange is one of my favorites. I guess where you would like to have your priorities when designing any character. I don't get the big deal about people getting upset over girls being hot in games. Are they going to complain about all the female Twitch streamers? It's It's because
Medical resources are available to all prisoners in the Arkham Medical Center.
it's because it's not consistent, and it doesn't. It's a double standard, and there's a lot more women playing games now, and they find it offensive that every woman in a fucking game and a lot of certain types of games has to be there for males to jerk off to. I understand that. I can appreciate that. Again, certain games are different, and certain games should totally support that. But for a long time, it was every game with the woman was that kind of shit.
The only way to get by in this place is to get ourselves some respect. Be here. That's how we get respect. Show them all that we do things. We should be fair, though. This is a place of justice, after all. Screw justice. Kill her, and they'll all
Arkham Origins is a Christmassy video game. I love Christmassy video games, but isn't Origins? Origins wasn't made by right? Origins
Know how to keep a girl hanging.
wasn't made by Rocksteady, right? I heard that wasn't a very good one.
You had some work done.
That's for stealing from us. No one steals from us.
Nawdog says I'd overall say this is one of the best games ever made, period. I'm digging it so far. Beyond Edge of Darkness, you're missing the point. Beyond says, I like sexy women. I like sexy women too. That's not the point. No one is saying there can't be sexy women in life. No one is saying there can't be sexy women in games. No one is saying there can't be overt sexy women in games. That I do think sometimes guys on this particular topic, they get very defensive and they take it the wrong way. No one is saying people are going to take sexy stuff away from you. They're just saying that a lot of games, as they're becoming more mainstream, are becoming more respectful for the wider audience. It doesn't mean you can't have sexy women in games, and it doesn't mean you can't enjoy looking at them. I certainly do, but you know, that's like I don't feel Mortal Kombat 11 loses anything because it's not a full TNA festival anymore. But there are certain games that I think should be that. Okay, so Arkham Origins is a different team. It's Christmassy, but is it good? I heard it wasn't as good as this one. Okay, let's go up here.
Welcome to the people of Arkham City. It's good to see so many new faces in the crowd.
Taking out the thug with the gun is the key. Without him, the rest of the room won't be a problem.
Well, I can do that.
With an exciting new opportunity. Two opportunities.
Oh, I like talking about this stuff too. I enjoy it. It's good conversation.
And take this place for ourselves.
It's a good game, says Itchy. Christmas tree lights. I love that stuff. I love atmosphere like that.
Rule this town. Or you can just leave now. And we will hunt you down and kill you all. But let's not dwell on the negative. Let's have some fun. Fate delivered a gift to us tonight. A gift that will show everybody that we mean business. And you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, will be part of it. Help us decide. Run! Our friend Batman has arrived. Grab him and cut him in two.
I'm evading. Space. What do you mean?
This is my call. Stay still, Batman.
Are you just playing with these guys?
Oh, I see. Okay.
This is where you're gonna die.
Damn it! Kill him! You're not welcome in my court, Batman.
That feels so good, you guys. Oh shit! What happened? I guess I got shot.
Overruled. Heads or tails, kitty cat?
Which one lets me out of here alive?
Not this one. Time to die.
I vote for a stay of execution.
No gun harm? Shame. This is gonna hurt.
2 guns, bitch!
And I thought it was cats who have 9 lives.
How's it hanging?
This is a 10 out of 10, says Itchy. Batman Origins is a 9 or 8.5. Still amazing. Remember it when Christmas comes close. Oh yeah, remind me. That'd be great.
Anyone ever tell
Spider-Man had a great combat engine. I liked
figured
it.
You could use my help,
I can't compare the two because I'm playing this with a
I
mouse.
think I chipped a
So
nail back there.
this feels better to me than Spider-Man did. But that may be
So what
because
do
I'm
you
playing
need,
it with a
Mr.
mouse.
Detective?
The Third
Protocol
Birthday
10.
is also a Christmas
What do you
game.
know,
It's not so good and it's old. I don't know what that
Never heard of
is.
it.
That's not what I wanted to hear. What about Strange?
I don't trust him. He's been missing for years, and then is suddenly put in charge of running Arkham
Beyond
City.
says, I don't see anything
Rumor has it he's been
disrespectful.
working
It's
with
entertainment.
Joker,
Women are
planning
hot.
something
Yeah,
very
whatever, man.
special
Enjoy it.
just
Don't
for
I mean,
you.
what do you...
Maybe that's protocol.
I mean, I'm
10.
not, you know... I get it. It doesn't bother you. That's fine. Oh, Parasite Eve is a great fucking game, man.
The ex-district attorney here said something. What the hell?
But it does, I mean, it does bother enough people that they've decided to make some changes, which I think is fine.
This place is dangerous. I like it. You expecting a kiss?
It was Joker. You're not safe here. No one is.
Selena looks
Nine
goofy,
lives,
says classic, and the
remember.
overtly sexualization. Well, I don't, yeah, I classic. He says it wouldn't fly in today's
We need to locate where the bullet entered the court and where it impacted.
culture. I'm less interested in what would it fly.
Cut me down!
And is
Fight
it
us like a
actually
man.
a problem? Because a lot of things may not fly, but it doesn't mean it's right. No, I liked Michelle Pfeiffer. I don't have a problem with sexy women in games and movies. But Michelle Pfeiffer was not dressed like... She was sexy in the same way that if you're into men, I would imagine this is sexy. The muscles, the codpiece, all that stuff. But he's not walking around in a bikini or a Speedo. That's all. Hello, Amaya Archer. Nice to see you. I'm glad you're here. Okay, let's see what this is. And again, there's nothing wrong with being crazy sexual in a game. But if you're Warner Brothers and you have a big tent now and Batman is huge, and their games are mainstream, you know,
The bullet entered through the window there. Now
A,
where
it's
did
good business, and B, it's good humanity not to be a dick to 51% of your audience that might find it uncomfortable. Okay, what? Well, I mean, here to all of you guys in the chat that are sort of like, what did Chris say? But all women at one point wear bikinis. How many Speedos have you worn? I mean, there's no wrong answer to this. If you want to do it, make your own video game. But a lot of companies have
the
decided.
trajectory the bullet traveled will lead me to the shooter.
A lot of companies have decided that we don't want to make games that way. And that's their right, and it's your right not to buy them and support the companies that make the kind of games you like. But there's no wrong about it. They clearly have done their market research. They clearly have listened to their audience, and their audience says it would be nice if you guys didn't overtly sexualize the women in your games. And some publishers have said, okay, we'll take that under advisement, and they make changes. Yeah, I'll download the Speedo mod. There you go. Okay, what am I doing? I gotta focus for a minute. What am I doing? I'm trying to go Is there like tab for what my goal is? Let's see. Interrogate Joker, locate the source. Okay, so let's get out of this building.
We don't get you. Joker will.
Don't care, Harvey, you fuck. Harvey Weinstein. Can I go down that way, maybe?
Protocol 10 will commence in 10 hours.
Are you suggesting, draft, I'm using the word over-sexualized incorrectly or the phrase incorrectly? I'm open to being wrong. How am I saying it incorrectly? Or are you not referring to me? Oh, not me. Okay. Okay. What did Trey say? Trey says, how much of the loud people complaining aren't even in video games to play them? Like the people who complain about violence, most didn't play games, but they are certainly loud. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't have an answer. I mean, God damn it, Jaffe hitting the wrong. Oh, that's cool. I don't know that. I know that, you know, usually things work themselves out in the creative business. I mean, if it turns out that...
in there? I think so. I can hear someone in there. Keep that door shut, man. I don't want to go head to head with Batman.
If it turns out Warner Brothers is like, you know what, we've lost an audience because we've desexualized the women in our games, then they'll change or they'll go out of business. But right now, they clearly seem to be under the impression that's not the case.
Yeah, Two-Face showed me. There's a basement. It's full of shelves. There's... You're right. What are you waiting for, son?
But I mean, I saw the same thing in movies as a kid growing up. All the movies used to have nudity, full nudity of the women. You know, Revenge of the Nerds and shit. The horror movies were always like sex fest. And all that shit went away. And I always, obviously as a straight dude, I liked that as a kid. I think that went away more though because the PG-13 rating, the studios realized they could make more money. And I guess the fans didn't complain enough. They still went to the movies. So if fans really don't like the way women are being portrayed in games these days, stop buying the games. Otherwise, it feels just like it's a nice conversation to have, but it clearly isn't that important because people are still buying and playing the games and things. Forget me not. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. It's very generous and kind. Thanks, man. He says, do RPG elements in Night seem unnecessary? You know, I haven't played the game. I can tell you I did not like what I saw from Arkham Knights because I don't like grind games. And I did read something where Warner Brothers was saying it's not a grind game, it's not gated and all that. And if that's the case, awesome. If they're just like, no, you can level up and everything, and it's kind of fun to do, and it's fun to get new abilities. Okay. But the way the trailer looked, Forget Me Not, was that it was going to be a grind game, and I was absolutely not interested in that. But I'm glad to hear him say that's not the case.
Batman was only interested in saving Catwoman. He left the boss in the court, planning his revenge. Why'd he save Catwoman? She's a thief like us, right?
If you had to say what your favorite PS4 exclusives this generation, I have not played a lot of console games this generation. I've played lots of PC games. I'm trying to think what I've played on console. I've played more on... I haven't played... I mean, I haven't played Horizon. I haven't played God of War. I played Gears. I've played more Xbox stuff because I have Game Pass on my PC. But I've not played a shit ton of PS4. I kind of lost interest in those kinds of games. I think they're great. They're excellent. I played I couldn't finish Uncharted 4. I didn't, hang on. Okay, I'm trying to, let me focus for a minute. Interrogate Joker. So I'm assuming I have to go to that. Okay, fine.
Your basic human rights because of your crimes against society. Gotham is a safer place without you. You are responsible for your own survival within this facility.
You cold? Of course I'm cold. It's like 10 below out here.
So Helder
left us outside to freeze to death. Crazy bitch. And she's nice and warm in
Helger says, what do I think about the Avengers hate? I'll tell you what. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I played the opening, I played the demo, and I liked the single player stuff, but I got really bored. I don't like the multiplayer stuff. And I thought that was the game, and I was going to not buy it. And then I read today from Kotaku and IGN and a bunch of people doing early reviews. They're like, holy cow, if you liked the single player stuff, which is the stuff on the bridge, the stuff in the forest, there's a 12 to 15 hour single player campaign that's like that. And you can ignore all of the multiplayer grindy Destiny Division stuff. And now I'm like, oh, I'm totally excited. So I don't know what caused the hate for a lot of people, but for me, it wasn't hate, but it was lack of interest. That came directly from going, oh, it's another one of these grind up your characters, get loot, unlock moves. I have no interest in that stuff. But now they're saying, no, there's a whole single player story in Avengers. I'm going to buy it this week or next week.
Take it easy, man. I'm just asking. Who was that lady? The one who got dragged off? No idea. Just one of the losers from the church. Bunch of do-gooders if you ask me. Hope the Joker hurts her bad. Odds are he will. He ain't been his usual happy self for a while now. Do you think the rumors are true? What? That Harley used to be a dude? Nah, the ones about the Joker dying. No idea, man.
Can I get up there?
He didn't look too good last time I saw him. When was that? I ain't seen him for months. Me neither. The way I see it, if Big J dies, this place becomes an all-out war zone. If that happens, I'm joining up with Penguin. He just broke free and slashed his face. It looked bad. There was blood and claw marks. He looked like he was crying. Did anyone notice? Of course they did. Batman was there, Catwoman was
The comments on early access are, it looks like PS2 graphics? Really? That's crazy. I definitely don't think that looks like PS2 graphics.
There were scratches on the bad side of his face. Are you trying to be funny? Kind of. Maybe you won't tell him, will you? He's just messing.
I wish these people would shut up. It's really annoying. Okay, how do I get up there? Does anybody know what the fuck I'm supposed to do?
The perimeter wall is out of bounds to all residents of Arkham City.
Yeah, I played the Avengers. Oh God, shut up! I played the Avengers demo, and I was like, the graphics look fucking fantastic. Go through the front door. Okay. How would I know that? Why would I know to do that? PS2 graphics? That's ridiculous. So, okay, so Helger, if you're talking about that hate, I was not familiar it was getting that kind of... that hate seems a little weird to me.
Saw what happened, right? Yeah, Joker's crew got into the church. Joker was in the church? Nah, it was Quinn and a bunch of goons. Harley Quinn? I thought Joker dumped that crazy-ass woman months ago.
Oh, stop talking.
He wouldn't let a piece of ass like Harley get away. You'd have to be crazy.
Oh God, yes. Can I just beat you into being quiet? Oh, I hate all the fucking chatter. This is so, it feels so good.
You're gonna die.
I don't remember Arkham Asylum feeling this good, but again, not to be a broken record, it could be the mouse. Playing this with a mouse, just you feel like such a badass.
We'll kill you, bad freak.
Like it feels more responsive for some reason. Oops.
This is going to hurt.
You want to remember y'all PS2 had Twist Metal Black, so I'm good if it looks like a PS2 game. Okay, well that's fair. But no, so I just want to be clear. You're telling me that people genuinely think Avengers on PS4, PC, Xbox looks like a PS2 game? How is that? How would that's got to be bullshit? Still says Jaffe, have you played Destiny? Yes. Division? No. But I did play Destiny. Those games are about as grind as there is. There's a single player story portion. I don't remember the single player story portion in Destiny. The intent is people continue playing after that. All that's great still. All I'm just saying is that the demo, and not just me, a bunch of people online, journalists, were saying, hey, we've been confused because we didn't know this had such a robust single player in terms of the Avengers game. I'm thrilled it does, though. It's fucking great. Combat in this game is a bit faster. It feels fast. I like it. There are no Riddler trophies and knights. Yeah, I wish they would shut the fuck up, these people, the chattering people. Rob the Mod's there. I wish PS2 games look like Avengers, right? What are people talking about? Have I played prototype games? I have not played the prototype games. Captain Hogwash says that the Avengers looks like a Game Boy game to him. You know what? Captain Hogwash, that's true. All right, hang on. Let's upgrade some shit, shall we? Okay, what do I do? Combat armor. Oh, can I only pick 3? I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, this is, I don't understand this. Okay, this is all that I have unlocked. Okay. And I have this, and I want to click ballistic armor. Oh, okay. Why would I not want this? Are you sure you want to take the upgrade? Do I have upgrade points? Oh, upgrade of it. Okay, yep, there we go. Now I understand. The gadget automatically stores energy, dive bombing. I don't want that. Combat armor, ballistic armor. I will take combat armor. Okay, what does new mean? All right, we'll figure it out. Am I going to play Baldur's Gate 3? No plans. No plans. You think Avengers will be the next Anthem? Here's what I'll tell you. I will agree with you if you're primarily talking about multiplayer. I deleted it off my hard drive. I had no interest in that game as much as I enjoyed the single player. But what I'm hearing is single player is a lot more robust. Nofi says in the new Avengers game, Hulk doesn't feel powerful. I mean, if you've played the Incredible Hulk game, that game was awesome. The Hulk jumps left, powerful. I thought the Hulk felt great in the new Avengers game. Wow, okay. Is Omular coming to Game Pass? You mean the Reckoning thing? I want to say it is. I know Resident Evil 7 is coming to Game Pass. I think Omular might be as well. I don't know if I will stream it, only because streaming. I mean, I'm supposed to stream at the moment Wasteland 3 tomorrow. So if that goes well, we've never streamed Strum, an RPG. If that goes well, then yeah, I'll stream Omular. Your ex-girlfriend says she hopes I'm living my life. My ex-girlfriend just told me, Ishmael, she hopes I'm living my life. Is she trying to be mean? I don't know how she said it. Maybe it just sounds like what she's saying is, I hope you're over us and you've kind of moved on and you're actually having your life experience and it's not tied to you and I anymore. That would be my guess. I don't know. Torchlight 3 is already out. It's a different developer though, right? Because the guys who made Torchlight 1 and 2, didn't they go out of business recently? Sadly? Company in Canada, I think. I forget what they were called. Batman should enter MMA. Can you imagine? That'd be awesome. Hulk 3. We played Hulk 3 to study for God of War, man.
I'm at the church. It looks like Harley Quinn is inside.
Oh, Ishmael, I don't know. Why don't you ask her? Just ask her then if she's not that big of a deal to you.
Alfred. Quinn never was too smart.
Ask her. Ask her what she means. I'd be curious. Have her call me. I'll ask her. Okay. Open the door. Why not? Sorry. I thought it was a cutscene. Sorry, Harley.
Let the lady go, bat freak, or these people all get a bullet in their heads.
What people?
I think you should do what he says. It would be a shame to get blood all over my nice new outfit. What do you think, Batbrain? Like it? What am I saying? Of course you do. Who wouldn't?
What, Jaffe? Come on. Hey, I can have fun with the boobs and still be a civilized male. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't want to talk to her because she was always negative. Okay, well then there you go. How did she communicate with you and tell you that she wants you to live your life? Jaffe, can you take down the guys when they're on the ground too? Maybe take a look at the move list. Oh, okay. Would I recommend this game as a sexual aid? No, not really. Wait, what? I wasn't even paying attention. Do I go follow her?
Attacking armed thugs head on is suicide. I need to disappear. Pick them off silently.
You're just gonna let me go? Okay.
Don't you move, Batman. Just stay there and this will all end okay. Where's he gone?
Disappeared.
They don't know where I am.
Screw that.
Good.
He's
Let's
gonna
keep
get
it that way. Time to survey the room. Plan out my tactics. 4 thugs, all armed. 2 hostages. This is gonna be easy.
He's gonna get us.
Batman, can you hear me? Try and get us so these people die.
That idiot thinks he's safe in the confessional. He's just made it easier for me to get in behind him.
Jim, where is he?
I don't know where he is. I can't see him. He could come from anywhere.
Stay calm. Back. You hear me? Get out of here. Leave now. The bitch has a hole where her head used to be.
Yeah, leave us alone.
Have you seen the new Harley Quinn movie? Whatever, the Emancipation one? I heard it was better than Suicide Squad, but I don't know how hard that is.
I'm gonna make you regret. You don't shut the hell up. I'll kill you myself.
Oh, I liked the show. You didn't like the Harley Quinn animated show?
Let me go. See him? Where is he?
Where he is? I can't see him. He could come from anywhere.
Stay calm. Back. You hear me? Get out of here.
If I can get behind those 2 without being seen, I can take them both in one.
The movie was bad? Okay.
Batman is gonna hurt you, I can't.
You're safe. Stay quiet. He's got a hostage. I can glide to the scaffolding above him without being seen and take him down from there.
Oh, a Tim Burton Batman game would be cool. So Captain Hogwash says it doesn't look like Birds of Prey. It looks like Harley and Friends. Okay. The new Batman starring the Twilight Guy. The trailer looks pretty good. I mean, you know, it looks like more Batman. It looks like kind of the Batman people like. Oh, shit.
You'll be okay. Wait here and don't make a noise.
Where is he? What's happening?
Yeah, Tim Burton still makes movies. He made Dumbo was his last thing, which I haven't seen, but... Am I streaming Resident Evil 7? Yeah, I will, because I loved that game. And I will stream it for sure. Okay, I'm trying to find that guy. How do I get in there? Let's see.
Stay back, Bat! Stay back!
Can I punch through the... Takedown, what? Oh, I see.
The room is secure. You're safe now.
That's weird he made Dumbo? I don't know, man. I'm sure he got a good paycheck from it. Interrogate Joker, locate the source of the sniper shot. Okay. I'd like to. Let me go into confession first. Hello? Forgive me, Father. It's so weird you have to call priests Father. It's such a creepy... All religions are so weird. So fucking weird. Hello, Neto. Good to see you, sir.
We're in control here.
Thank you, Nawdog.
I want this place locked down tight.
They should make a Spawn game. Yeah, I mean, I know McFarlane's trying to make a new Spawn movie. Maybe that'll bring his popularity back.
I don't know if any of you just noticed, but Batman just saved our asses. If anyone can find her, he'll do it. Okay, does everyone understand? Look after the wounded, keep the bad guys out. We're a team. Let's keep it that way.
You like to call the priest daddy? Fair enough, Chris. Okay, so I'm trying to... I'm a little confused. I'm a tad bit confused. Because I know I got to go to the top of this building, right? Do I think the MCU is overrated? No. I do not. Why? Do you? I don't think every movie is great. I think I think every movie they've made has worst case been passable. But I think they make some great movies, and I think the universe as a whole is brilliant. And I think, I mean, the emotional catharsis
Came from the bell tower. I need to find a way up there.
Of watching Avengers, Endgame, and Infinity War really just shows the power of that universe. I thought it was fantastic. But I agree. I don't think, you know, not every movie's the Winter Soldier. I think the first Captain America was great. Obviously, Iron Man 3 was like, you know. Ant-Man and the Wasp was not terrible, but it was just kind of okay. So what do I do with these things? Nothing? I guess not. Hello, Rob. Forgive me, Father Jaffe. Oh, no. That's the new Jaffe 5 group name? Jesus. Nothing's too weird for Tim Burton. That's true. He made that Big Eyes movie. Jaffe, I want to say Drawn to Death is one of my favorite games of the gen. Thanks, Nobo. That's rare to hear, but I appreciate it. Did you guys have any interest in taking it to PC? After it launched, when Sony still thought it might have a shot, they came to us and said, hey, what would it cost to put it on PC? And we did the math and the numbers, and it was a little too high for what they wanted to spend. And they said, well, let's see how it does first. And
There's
within a
the gun.
within a
It
week,
looks like it's being controlled remotely by Joker.
within a week we were like, yeah, it's not going to be a big enough hit to merit the cost. But yeah, we wanted to put it on Steam, and Sony was open to that. Oh, that's cool.
Well, look who it is. I haven't seen you for... How long has it been? Let's see. There was an asylum, some monsters, and... Oh, that's right. You left me to die. Now, you probably don't remember it that way, but who cares? You just need to worry about the bombs. Hurry up now. Clock's ticking.
Black Panther, yeah. Oh shit, hang on. Oh, sorry.
4, 3,
I'm trying to dive through the window.
2.
Oops.
Alfred, I've got a lock on the signal used to remotely control the sniper rifle. Joker's behind this.
Was there ever any doubt?
The radio signal should lead me right to him.
Good luck, sir.
MCU's amazing feat, but I had my fill before the first Avengers. I've had enough superhero stuff. I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's not for everybody. I loved it though. So Black Panther, I liked it. I didn't love it. I thought there were some good parts. The bad guys were really good. Black Panther was really cool, but I've never been a Black Panther fan. Like, he seemed like a pretty vanilla character to me growing up. He was just a guy in like a lycra suit with claws. I thought Wakanda was cool. It was cool. But I didn't love it. It's not one of my favorites. Okay, so the question mark means there's a secret in the area. Kathy Kennedy was producer of Star Wars sequels. Look to her. Yeah, I don't know what went down with the Star Wars sequels. I didn't hate them. I think Kathy Kennedy's an amazing producer. She's been responsible for some of the greatest movies ever made in the last 30 years. So I'm not one of these bashers. But maybe she was the wrong person to put in that role, because I don't know, maybe she was trying to please George Lucas, and maybe she was trying to please herself. I have no fucking clue. But it's clear, I mean, they know they're making some changes, so. Did you play Spec Ops? You know, a little bit, but I never got to the story part of it. Okay. Yeah, she could have been trying to please herself, but I mean, that's fine. That's what a producer does. Well, they try to facilitate the vision of the director, assuming they believe in the director's vision. What about DC movies? I liked Wonder Woman a lot. Shazam was fun. I turned off Aquaman 20 minutes in. I thought it was stupid. I didn't have a problem with Batman, Superman, or Justice League. They were both fine. I could not stand the Superman standalone movies because I love Superman, and I think that's not the character. I think the CW does a much better job capturing the essence of the comic books. The Christopher Nolan Batman movies were great. There you go. Have I played Maneater? I don't know what that is. Hogwash says Black Panther was overrated. It wasn't bad, just meh. Captain Marvel was the worst. I didn't think it was the worst. I thought it was a very average sort of thing. Iron Man 2 was bad, but it wasn't as bad as Iron Man 3, in my opinion. Okay, hang on. What am I doing?
You're telling the wrong person. I know. Why did it go out? Food, I guess.
Can I do something with the signal? Oh.
We're hungry. Hell, we're all hungry.
Oh.
I haven't eaten for
Okay.
days. We're dying here. We're safer here than out there. I'll get us some food. How? Every time Strange drops some, those bastards get it first. We don't stand a chance. I'll figure something out. Trust me. So,
I'm assuming that's pointing me in the direction. I've not played Arkham Knight. I played Arkham Asylum. Oh, where you're a shark. Right. I've not played that. No, it looks fun, though. It looks silly and stupid. Hello, David Ladlow. Do you think that would be a good stream game? Yeah, I didn't like Thor 2. I'm with you.
I hate her. She scares the crap out of me. Unfortunately, I saw the crazy bitch leave before the roof blew. Pity Where was she going?
Oh my god, can you guys shut the fuck up? Is there an option to shut them up? Dialogue. Yeah, go. No one cares. Shut up. I'm trying to focus on the game, you fuckers. Okay. Oh, okay. I got it. I got what I'm doing. Ragnarok was fantastic. I agree with you. AR training.
Augmented reality training online.
Okay. Oh, I don't care about that right now. I'm gonna go to the signal. That's interesting. Habib says Sony marketing execs say PC is the biggest competition, not Xbox. Huh. Interesting. Well, I will tell you, for me, that's true, because if I have a PC, which I do, I don't need an Xbox. As for Switch, I mean, I can tell you that it's definitely taken time away from me playing PC games instead of PS4 games. Absolutely. That's a good observation on their part, I guess. PC needs to be destroyed. What are you talking about? Why would you say that, Brian King?
What's the policy today? Word is we shoot every sorry ass loser that comes this way. Okay. Wait a second. Say he takes anyone. We do.
This is so cool.
However, we shoot him. You have to back or they'll burn out their skin. Really?
Oh, wrong way. Come on, Jaffe.
Joker just lets anyone join. Interesting. Sounds dangerous. You're just lucky you joined on a good day. I guess I am. These people will pay a fortune to get him back.
Lost Colony says, how do you feel about calling someone a racial slur if they call you one? Well, I'm almost 50 years old, man. I don't really hang around people who would call me a racial slur. So if I'm in the presence of someone who has called me a racial slur, I just make sure to no longer spend any time with people like that. But I don't care what you do. For me personally, I don't say racial slurs regardless, because they're cruel and they're disrespectful, and I don't want to be that person. I want to be nice to people. I'm not a doormat, but if somebody says something mean to me, there's a different way for me to get to them versus insulting their race. That seems irrelevant. Yeah, Rob says he built a monster PC for gaming. If you have the money, it's the best way to go. It's fantastic. I love PC. Brian says PC gaming, Sony needs to target it and absolutely gut it. Why? Yeah, but they can't. There's absolutely no way they can, Brian. PC gaming is PC gaming is kind of like trying to have a nice Lexus gut a Ferrari. The Lexus is great for people who like cars, but you're never going to beat a PC. Forget the fact that it's upgradable. There's no walled garden. The freedom, that fucking game we played earlier, the toilet game. Okay, it was a shit game, but a lot of those games like that are not shit games. There's mods, there's WADs, there's better communication. It's a better gaming platform. But I agree, Delroy, it's too expensive. I'm not one of these people like, you're a moron if you don't play on PC. Of course not. They're expensive. You're just saying they shouldn't put their AAA content on there. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's logic for it. Let me put it this way. If Microsoft wasn't putting their content on PC, I've absolutely taken advantage of that. And they clearly seem to think it's a business model that works for them. But I hear you. Nofi says, I don't get the point of buying an Xbox if all the games are on PC. If you already own a PC, there's not a huge reason. The Game Pass games on Xbox, there are more of them than you get on your PC. Like, there have been times I'm like, oh, I wish I actually had the Xbox because there's games that I don't have. And I'm like, I don't want to go buy that, but it'd be fun to play it for 20 minutes or something.
Alfred, I need to find a route into the Sionis steel mill.
Have you tried the front door, sir?
Bukaki says, where'd it go? I wanted to read that. It was funny. He says, what does Bukaki say? Oh, it went away. It was something funny. Bukaki's a funny dude. Oh, man. Jaffe, would you play an open world Superman game? I've never played a good Superman game. Yeah, I love Superman. I think it would be great. I mean, the only ones I've played are the Atari one, which I was a little kid, so anything superhero was cool to me. And then I played Superman 64, which is obviously not good. Just so Sly says, I hope I play another game from you eventually. You make good stuff. Well, I appreciate that. On behalf of all of us who make those games. Thanks, man. Superman's totally playable. It doesn't need to be in VR, but... oh, yeah, Bukaki. You said it's going to be funny when the Snyder Cut comes out and it still sucks. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I didn't hate Justice League. I thought it was a fine, enjoyable, but ultimately forgettable superhero movie. And it was cool to see the characters together. But sure, they want to give me another version of it with new effects and new stories and shit. I'm down. But yeah, people who are expecting like, oh, it's going to be so different. I'm like, maybe. I mean, the trailer was good. Yeah, Helger, though, Helger says in the Superman game you could fly through continents in seconds. There is no dilemma. And then right afterwards, Thindalco says, do you know the Superman dilemma? No, there is no Superman dilemma. People are really weird when it comes to Superman. Superheroes are more powerful than most people. It's a game. If there was a Superman dilemma in a video game, there would be one in a comic book. He can have weaknesses. We can invent, we've talked about this, enemies that have kryptonite blood. We can invent reasons that he can't leave Metropolis because if he leaves, they're going to blow up the city. I mean, there's a million things that you can do to make to make Superman less unplayable, but still enjoyable as the character. But and I don't know if it's just lack of vision or maybe I'm not understanding the problem. But to me, I'm just like, why don't you just hang on? Oh, I see. Why not just make changes to the character abilities? Hello, Oliver Thomas. Nice to see you. I like that you are not Butch Hartman, where he acts like he made everything and he is high-key annoying. Who is Butch Hartman? I don't even know who that is. Who's got more money, Batman or Tony Stark? Oh, I don't know. It's a good question, actually. Limiting Superman is not appealing to people. That's the problem. I don't know if I agree with you, Eric. I think... do I think maybe there are some people that look at Superman and say, I don't want to play that character unless he's just God? Okay, maybe. I don't think that's most people. I mean, one could argue that Spider-Man, it's ridiculous that Spider-Man in the Sony game ever gets hurt by thugs. In the comics, there's no way in the world Spider-Man could be taken down by just some average dude with the baseball bat on the streets of New York. But there's suspension of disbelief. No one seems to have a problem with that. When you watch a Superman movie or you watch a Supergirl TV show, no one's like, wait a minute. Why does she ever have any threats at all? It's you just buy it because it's a good story. So I'm not suggesting most people would have the same problem you have with Superman. But, I mean, they might. I did not play Arkham Knight. Yeah, I thought that was cool where they gave the city the health bar, Thindalco. I thought that was a clever way to solve it. Never played it, though. Butch is the creator of Fairly Odd Parents, Tough Puppy. Oh, so he's just kind of a braggart kind of dude. Do I hate Batman? Rob says, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought you hated Batman. I like to mock Batman because he's a stupid character. I get the appeal of Batman, but and I like him. I think he's cool. He's like a superhero ninja. But in terms of as a character, I find him super obnoxious. But I love most superheroes. I like to mock him because people take him so serious. Like he's the real fucking deal with superheroes. I'm not ashamed to like Batman because he's cool. And I'm like, I'm not ashamed to like fucking any of these characters. They're all fucking cool. You say Batman is overrated compared to Superman. No, because I think Batman resonates with a lot more people. I think for me, I used to love Spider-Man. I've said this before. As I've gotten older and seen more of life or whatever, that optimism, that inspiration that Superman brings to me personally means a lot to me. So I love that character. My theory is as people get older, as geeks get older, they will gravitate away from Batman and they will gravitate more towards Superman. But I don't fucking know. I tend to like my entertainment positive, and I think Batman's just like he seems constipated all the time. I like Harley Quinn's show too. Has anyone called me a racial slur? No, they called my dad a racial slur when I was with him when I was a little kid. Well, they didn't call him one. They didn't know he was Jewish, and they said something mean about Jews, and I remember that. I'll always remember that, but no, they have not. At least not to my face. When Doc Ock took over Spider-Man's body, that was awesome, Alan Smith. If you don't know, yeah, Dr. Octopus, I don't remember how it happened, but he became Peter Parker in Spider-Man. And he lived his life. It was so fucking weird and cool. That's when he realized Peter Parker was pulling his punches when he almost killed a guy trying to take out a thug. Yeah, that was great. It was called The Superior Spider-Man. It was fantastic. It was a great run of comics. I feel like you don't have to be into Batman to like Arkham. No, I'm loving this game. It's good. It ain't Max Payne 3 good, but it's good. Batman is mortal. Not even the suit will save you from anyone who has a gun. I understand. I understand the appeal of Batman. He just doesn't appeal to me. I think he's just too serious. It's just like, that's just, I mean, the heroes we gravitate to reflect us. And so if you like Batman, that, there's probably a whole bunch of college papers that have been written about, why certain people like certain fictional characters and ignore other ones. For me, I don't relate to Batman. I don't aspire to Batman. I look at someone like Superman or Peter Parker or Spider-Man and I say, that's an inspiring fictional character for me. Like, I can get something out of that. Batman VR was really good, though. That was pretty fucking great. Yeah, Superman was less powerful. That's true. Dead Space is better. That's quite a bar between different superheroes. To me, Superman, as originally written, was a catch-all generic guy. Yeah, I hear you. I didn't play the Mad Max game, no. So what do I do here? Oh. I know it wants me to go out there. Oh, your grad thesis was on heroes. So did you assess why people like certain superheroes and why they don't like others? Like, I'm sure there's a psychological reason Superman is appealing to me and Spider-Man is appealing to me and Doctor Strange is, but I don't really give much two shits about Batman or Harley Quinn. They're fine, but, I find that stuff fascinating. Yeah, I love Raimi's Spider-Man movies, Edge of Darkness. I mean, I even like Garfield's movies as I've watched them a second time. But Raimi's feel more to me like the comics. And I grew up with the comics. Tom Holland's phenomenal, and I get why he's popular, and I loved... Homecoming was fine. Far From Home was fantastic. I get why they're popular movies, and I like them. But I agree, Sam Raimi's 1 and 2 felt like they were comic books. Yeah, but there's a lot of people. Alan says Superman lost his parents when he was too young to see their end. It didn't hit him like Batman. Yeah, but there's a number, Peter Parker lost his uncle. He didn't become this brooding asshole. Wonder Woman saw her mother raped by Ares. She didn't become this brooding asshole. Again, I'm not saying that's not a good character. I get why Bruce Wayne did. I'm just explaining why, for me, maybe it's because I don't deal with life that way. And so in that, it just doesn't resonate with me. Wait. Batman, wait. Oh, I see. There's already a shape. Okay. Now, how do I... Oh, detonate. Got it. That's cool. Spawn was cool. I didn't love Spawn, but he was cool. Uncle Ben's cooking rice somewhere. That's right. Yeah, Batman Novodamus, I get it. Batman appeals for that reason. I like revenge. Totally get it. I always thought Batman was relatable because he's human, no crazy spider bite or anything like that. I get that too, Trey. It really, like, for me, like, in all the entertainment I don't like dark entertainment. I didn't like The Sopranos. I've talked about that before. I didn't have a problem with it. It just wasn't for me. I didn't care for Breaking Bad. I just like things that are brighter.
Yeah, Joker wants you to think.
I love the Flash TV series. The Flash TV series is excellent. What's the other TV series? Supergirl's not a good show, but I love it because it's so bright. I agree, Trey. I make a lot of dark stuff. I like dark movies and I like horror movies, but I don't really care for the dark TV shows. I don't like the Adam West version. The Silver Age stuff, sure. Do you like shows you can enjoy with your kids more? It's not more. I like shows that I can enjoy either. Like right now, every night, I know I've talked about this. If I'm a broken record, just tell me. Eva Bush saying Supergirl was hot, and they asked her about it on like the Today Show or something. She is hot. What do you want me to say? I mean, she's a good-looking woman. But shit, what was I saying? So like we're watching this show Atypical on Netflix, which is a very, it's a very sweet family drama about a kid with autism and his family, and we watch it every night now, and I love that. But that doesn't mean I also don't watch shit that my kids. It's rare the whole family, including the ex-wife, wants to come over and watch a show. It's very rare we find something we all enjoy watching. So when we do, it's pretty cool. You like True Beverly Hills? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I grew up with Silver Age Batman. He was more positive and stuff, but he was very generic back then too. I lost a little bit of respect saying you don't like Sopranos. I didn't say I don't like it like I don't respect it. That's the thing. Like that's why I always make sure when I say I don't like The Last of Us, for example. It's not that I don't get why it's amazing. It's just for my own personal sensibilities, I don't relate to that. And I've thought about this before. There's a lot of, we were talking about masculinity earlier. The best way to put it, there's a lot of masculine television. I think Breaking Bad is one. I think Sopranos is one, where you have a lot of protagonists that are very manly men, and they're very kind of quiet dudes, and they just do things. They take action. They don't spend a lot of time thinking or emoting or whatever. I know Tony Soprano goes to therapy, and that's not the kind of guy I am. I'm alpha in about 3 sections of my life. The rest of my life, I think I'm much more in touch with my feminine energy. I like to emote. I like to talk, obviously. I like to discuss things. And I think that colors the kind of entertainment I like. I like heroes that are, I guess, a little bit more human and less chiseled and less behind an emotional shield. There you go. That's therapy for the day. I've never watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. Maybe it's the archetype. Yeah, I think that's totally true, Sir Dragon. I mean, that absolutely. Isn't this funny? No matter how expensive the game, no matter how amazing the technology, game developers and designers can't stop doing these timed puzzles. This thing is so rote at this point. It's like time. I'm not complaining about it. It's just so funny that no matter how it gets dressed up, it's always just like, wait for the timing. Oh, I'm under here. Okay, hang on. It's fascinating that talking is a symptom of femininity. It's not a symptom. I think emoting is and I didn't say femininity. I said female energy, or feminine side. You gonna go walk? Are you guys gonna come watch? Yeah. Okay, I'll see you when you get back, buddy. Okay. Is Sarah still here? Is Sarah still here? Yeah. Okay, have a good walk. I don't think it's an issue of talking. It's an issue of being in touch with your emotions, your feelings, analyzing. Sometimes that leads to little neuroses. Classic says, men don't gab. We're stoic and only talk when we're pressed. Yeah, I don't relate to that. I'm stoic as much as I can be, but I like to talk. Obviously, what the fuck is this stream? I always found the NPCs talking in the world fun. You know what, Rob? I think you may be correct if I'm not streaming, but when I'm streaming, it's really distracting. I'm like, Jesus Christ, shut up so I can talk to the chat. Oh, what do you think about Harley Quinn? What did that bitch do? Like, shut up. But yeah, if I was like playing on a Sunday afternoon, surround sound, just totally lost in the story, I could see that. Where am I going? Batman, what are we doing, buddy? We got to go fight these guys. I know that, but how do I get to them? Can I just come up somewhere?
Joker really must be sick after all. I guess. I always figured he'd last forever. You know what I mean?
Maybe it's got something to do with all that crap back at Arkham Island. So what happened?
You think a man failing to acknowledge their feelings and repressing is less manly? It may be less manly. In terms of how it should be, but you have to admit most guys are not raised to be that way. Okay, is this where I want to come out?
Okay, whatever. He looked like the Joker.
This is all part of Joker's plan. It must be.
I don't watch enough of The Sopranos or Breaking Bad to be able to have a definitive and potentially accurate understanding of those characters and how they compare. So I'm sure you're right because you clearly watch both shows. Playing around.
Dead, huh?
No, I'm under the ground and I'll be dead if I can't get out of here.
Let's kill him next.
Trey says it's instinctual for you not to show emotion. I don't know if instinct is right because it's not in my instinct not to. I think my training. My dad wasn't emotive, but he was very sweet. So he was never this kind of like dad. He always said I loved you. He was always making it clear that, you know, we were his priority. So maybe it's just how you're raised, you know. One's not better than the other, maybe. I don't know. The new Death Wish, Habib, I actually enjoyed it with Bruce Willis. It's pretty good. Okay, so does anybody know what the fuck I'm supposed to do? I know I need to get up here and fight.
We better just do what she said.
But I don't know how to. I didn't watch The Boys. I watched an episode. I got bored of it. I know it's cool. It's just not for me.
The steam is blocking the exit. If I follow the pipe back, I may find a way to shut it down.
Okay, follow the pipe back. Let's do that. You got to get to the grates in the middle. Okay. Sometimes people are taught not to show emotion. The key is to manage, but not oppress it. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of people love the movie The Boys. For some reason, it just didn't connect with me. Okay, this is what we want. Okay.
If I follow the pipe back, I may find a way to shut it down.
Slow the testing down, please. Slow the testing down. Did you guys hear Donald Trump complaining about the cans of soup? That was pretty good stuff. Okay, what am I doing? Hang on. Use quick fire to throw in quick succession. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. What do I think of 24 versus 2000s TV show? I never watched it, believe it or not. I did not watch the old Charles Bronson Death Wish movies. I watched the Bruce Willis one. It's better than Bricks, right? I know. I thought that was great. I didn't have a hard time with The Boys. I just felt, at least what they showed me of The Boys in those episodes. Hang on.
Shoot anyone who comes through that door without an...
I just felt that show, I had already read a bunch of comics like The Authority that's like, what if it was superheroes but they were crazy violent and we treated them like normal people, and how I've seen that angle. And the whole first episode felt very much like it was about that, and I didn't know if it was going to go further than that. And so I just kind of lost interest in it because I'm like, oh, I've seen what this is. I love Garth Ennis. I love superheroes. I mean, I may go back to it, but there's so much to watch. Watchmen, like, for example, Hogwash says Watchmen. Watchmen, I hear, is amazing. I have HBO Max. I need to watch that. Like, before I watch another show on my own, like, I need to get through Supergirl and Flash, and then I'm going to watch Watchmen. Okay. Let's fight. This is like a bunch of gigolos you're fighting. Is it gigolos or juggalos? Gigolos are male prostitutes. What are the clowns called? The Insane Clown Posse fans. What are those guys? Juggalos? Hey, I countered that, you fuck. Doom Patrol, I hear, is fantastic. Yeah, I want to watch that. And Swamp Thing and Stargirl. I watched the pilot of Stargirl, and I thought that was excellent. And I know it's coming to the CW, and I let my DC Universe subs lapse. Oh, that's awesome. So I'm going to watch it when it comes to the CW. But I thought Stargirl's pilot was fantastic. And they're bringing all the JSA into it. It's really cool. Juggalettes. Okay. You would date Harley Quinn? She'd kill you, but... F for family? No, I've not seen it. Hello, Hunter the Reckoning.
Well, there's no way you're getting to Mr. J. We're safe and sound.
I've never watched Venture Brothers. So, Rob, Watchmen's amazing. Alan Moore's a genius. Do you mean the show or the comic or both? Cott says hiding emotions might be all some people have to protect themselves.
Jokers hold up.
I understand the psychological reasoning for it. I just don't think it's ultimately healthy. If you're saying there's a person caught who the only way they can protect themselves is to keep everything in, I get that protective mechanism. I think it's important. I think it's valuable. But ultimately, I'd like to think that person has to be in a good deal of emotional pain. Eventually, they'll work through that, because that's not a good way to deal with your emotions. I remember being surprised I liked this game more than Uncharted 3. Yeah, Uncharted to me is pretty samey. I loved the first two. I got bored after that.
I'm sure you'll find a way, sir.
Remember
Some of his
Spencer's.
goons dragged the doctor away. I'm going to find her first, then deal with Joker.
Save the doctor from the thugs. Okay. Is that where he is? Okay. Okay. Yeah, Trey says, it seems if you suppress too many or certain feelings, you'll eventually explode on someone and ruin things. That's true. Hang on a second.
If you don't stop pressing that button now, I'll tell my Joker, and he will be so angry. What? I'm busy. Hello? Is this thing on? Keep this to yourself. But I think Batman may be...
Isn't that Tara Strong?
Listen, if anyone asks about Mr. J, tell him it's fine. No, don't tell him anything.
What is the ideal quality in a woman for me, says Raph. Oh, shit. Okay, break it. Okay. I can't do it. Throw a batarang. I did. Where am I supposed to throw it? The ideal quality in a romantic relationship is obviously, you know, punch it. I don't think it does anything. I mean, I think it depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking about just, you know, sex, I think you have to, you know, find her attractive and find you guys both are into the same shit. I think if you're talking about long-term romance, I think same interests, compassion, sense of humor, things like that. A blend. It's not one thing. Playing around. Thanks so much for the super chat. I appreciate it, man. He says, play Megaton Rainfall at Superman VR. I would. Is that on Quest? Because I've unhooked my PS VR. I never want to go through the nightmare of hooking it back up again. There's too many fucking wires. And now that I've been spoiled by Oculus Quest, I'm like, I never want to go back to all those fucking wires. But thank you for the chat. Thank you for the recommendation. If it's on Quest, I will play it for sure. I heard it's great. Your bum Sony drop backwards compatibility for PS 1, 2, 3, not for PS4. I mean, they'll end up having it on PS Now, but yeah, I know if you want to play your old games, but it's I hate to be a dick. I hate to be a broken record. That's another thing about fucking Steam and the PC. I don't even think about that anymore. Every game I've ever bought that I've ever wanted to play, for the most part, I'm just like, I'll just go get it on PC. And my Steam library, which is vast, is not going to be out of date. And again, not everybody can afford a PC. Not everybody likes PC. I'm not trying to sell you guys on it. I just continually find myself stunned with how much I enjoy gaming on the PC. And that's one of the reasons. It's like I just get whatever I want to play and I play it. And it's all digital. But I understand if you have a whole library of games, it sucks to have to keep your old hardware for sure. Megaton Rainfall is absolutely genius, says Rob. Yeah, I've heard really good things. Okay, where am I going? I need to get to the doctor. So clearly, I need to turn... I hate maps like this. I need to turn left. Let me go that way. Here's an issue I've heard advice asked on occasions. They've initially attracted and eventually loved the girl. Then the girl starts gaining weight and ends up being less appealing. They love them but aren't as sexually attracted. It's not on Quest. Okay. Oh, cool, man. You got a PS2 to play Black and head on. That's nice. That's awesome to hear. Thank you. I mean, I'm trying to talk to Trey on this. So you're saying there are situations where, wait, hold, scan in trophy location. What? Scan in currently unobtainable trophies. Okay, I got it. I mean, I've never had that happen. I don't know what I think about that. I mean, if you truly love the person, there comes a point where, if it's truly love, there comes a point where no matter how attractive or unattractive the person is, you kind of have to work to stay engaged. Once you get into a 5, 6, 7 year relationship and you're peeing in front of each other and you're farting in front of each other, and it's just, you know, there's a roommate quality to it. It doesn't mean the sex goes out of the relationship, but it means you have to work harder to maintain it. I would argue that putting on some weight usually isn't enough to make couples that are truly in love in a long-term situation want to leave. I think if you're talking about a young relationship, that's very different, because so much of it is still new, and you're exploring that part of the other person and you with that other person. But I've never encountered the situation where you're truly in love and it's a long-term loving relationship. I get somebody might gain weight and you're worried about their health or you're worried about their self-esteem, but I've never heard the other part. I did play Squirrel Hunter. Oh, look, it's Delta Gamer. Here we go. Delta Gamer, you're an asshole. That's rude. Speaking of that, my brother had an ex who she kept demanding to swat us if he didn't give her gifts back. She sounds awful. Weight's a visible factor. It's easier to point out as a way to call it quits. Well, yeah, but in that point, you simply want to call it quits. Okay, so is this what I'm trying to scan? Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, I understand now. Right. Then you're just saying it's an excuse to call it quits. Yeah, sure. It may be a convenient excuse. It's a mean excuse, though. Be a fucking man and just be like, I'm not into this anymore for whatever reason. But I mean, goes back to that guys don't emote. It's like, don't be a dick. I love dark rides. They're awesome. My friend had a girlfriend who wanted him to stop working out. My friend had a girlfriend. She wanted your friend to stop working out. We found out years later she wanted him to be fat to be forced to stay with her. Well, she sounds like she's a mess mentally. What about relationships where the weight gainer we talked about? That would probably be a time where gaining weight would be improving it. Oh, you're talking about the guy who has fat fetish thing. Yeah, sure. Trey says one of the guys she says she wants sex a lot but has gained 40 pounds. He hits the gym, she won't. He says he loves her and outside of sexual things they're great. Yeah, but I mean, there is a point. I mean, how long have they been together? But there is a point where couples can grow apart. And I would argue potentially it's less about he wants a svelte, attractive woman. I'm sure he does. That's nice. And it's more about maybe he's kind of found this part of him, this self-confidence that they both together didn't have because they were both eating food, not working out. Now that he's discovered that part of himself, he might look to someone who's overweight, and it's not that he doesn't love her, but maybe he's kind of lost respect for her if she doesn't take care of herself. I think that makes sense. But I think if you're just saying, if you still love the person and you can't overlook someone who's overweight, I think that's different. Okay, let me go in here real quick. Use something electrical to destroy the window to the room. Oh, I don't think I'm there yet, Dragon. Lost Colony says being overweight isn't attractive. I understand that, but we're not talking about someone you meet at a bar and if you aren't into fat people or if it doesn't bother you. We're talking about a relationship that is established and Trey is saying they're already in love. It's a totally different thing. I'm with you, Wrath. I don't, I have absolutely done that for certain women because I know they enjoy it so much. But I personally, it's something I do because I'm like, you know what, she's really into it. But I don't have a desire to have anything to do with people's buttholes. That's just not my cup of tea. That's not my cup of feces, sir. But some people love it. I get it. There's lots of nerve endings back there. And if she's into it, I aim to please.
I told you, too many.
And how many times did you pay your pay?
Yeah, I remember that story, Rob. What motivated you was somebody made you feel like shit. They threw a can at you and said you didn't deserve to be here, which is funny because that's the person that actually clearly has the problem. What a terrible thing to say to somebody, but you don't believe in romantic love? Okay. I think that's ridiculous. Romantic love is a chemical reaction. It simply happens. Now, you may be immune to it, but it's a real chemical thing that can be tracked. That's great, Chris. There might be a lot of nerve endings, but your mouth has a lot of taste buds. That's why I'm not a fan of it. I understand. I heard, the new Madden, people aren't excited about it. What window am I diving through? There we go. Lost Colony says, I think there's something there. People try to act like more than it is. I think it depends. If you're talking about the first time you're with someone and it's a new relationship, that's chemical. That's a real feeling. You were in an altered state of consciousness. If you're talking about people who are like, it's Valentine's Day and we've been together for 3 years and I want rose petals and all this bullshit, yeah, I agree with you. I think it's about something else. It's fulfilling a need that individual needs to have fulfilled on their own, and they're putting that on the relationship, in my opinion. And everyone's different. What am I doing? Oh, the electro gadget shorts those out. Okay. I believe in romantic love. It's more of an activator to get the babies made. Well, yeah, it's chemical. My gut tells me that it probably exists for that reason. We don't experience it that way necessarily, but I'm sure that at a chemical level, that's the reason it exists. Okay, I've already been in here. I just came out of that. Well, 656 or Dell, you sound like a bit of an asshole, frankly. He says, I don't have a problem with obese girls, but if it's too much weight, I wouldn't want to take her out in public or claim her, but I still do the nasty. My gut is you're a troll, but let's for the moment assume you're not a troll and you're just a terribly raised human being. That's a horrible thing to say. It's a horrible thing to think. You have a right to think whatever you want, and I support that, but you should know that what you just wrote is incredibly sexist and cruel and disrespectful, and I hope you work on yourself if you're not trolling. I know you're a troll, so maybe you're just trolling, which is fine. But since I have no way of knowing, I'd rather opt on the fact that you're just a lost, poorly raised human and could use some good advice. Jaffe, what's your opinion on the new trailer for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League?
You're the best guy he has. Come to think of it, he is
I don't know. The developer's pretty good. Obviously, I don't like the chosen characters, but I don't know what they're going to play like mechanically. I don't like co-op games. I don't like things like Borderlands and Destiny, which is what that looks like to me. I'd rather have a robust action-adventure story. So it was a fine trailer, but to me, it really wasn't the kind of thing that... gets me all excited as a gamer. It's nothing wrong with it, but I didn't think anything Warner Brothers showed was that exciting. I mean, in terms of that or Gotham Knights, they're just not my kind of games. I think I could probably say this at this point. So where did the game go? We pitched. Okay, hang on. 364 says he's not a troll. I'll consider your advice, even though I don't feel I'm in the wrong. There's no right or wrong, 365. When you basically use terms like you don't want to take, you're basically saying you want to date a woman, you'll have sex with her, but if she's obese, you don't want to take her out in public or claim her. There's not a right or wrong. It's just, that's really shitty. If you genuinely believe that, you seem like a terribly shallow, insecure person. And I don't even agree with Sir Dragon, who says the key is to learn to speak better. It's not even that. It's the fact that if you are in a relationship with someone enough that you're comfortable having sex with them, but you're too ashamed to be with them in public, the problem is you. The problem is you're a really shallow asshole. And that's okay if that's who you want to be, no problem. But, no, I know what he's saying, Wrath. Wrath says, I think what 365 is saying is he feels embarrassed with women who are obese. It makes him feel less of a man. Right. That is a really good indication that Wrath is probably a really insecure, shallow person who has a lot of personal work to do on himself. That's all. What were we talking about, though? I think the Eternal says, what if you met online, hit it off, yet you reject them or are ashamed of them because of a physical issue? Rejecting somebody because you don't find them sexually attractive, there's nothing wrong with that. If you hit it off with somebody, but then you meet them and they're really big and you're not into really big people, or you can't get past that sexually, there's no reason to be ashamed of that. There's no problem with that. It's like, you just don't do it for me because physical attraction is an important part of a sexual relationship. Ace, shut up. But that's not what he's saying. He's saying he'll have sex with her, he'll be with her romantically, but he's ashamed to go out in public with her. That's ridiculous. That's all kinds of broken. Oh, the game we pitched. Yeah. So, hang on. Ace, what is the problem? For the love of God, what exactly is bothering you now? What imaginary bullshit do you think you see in your dumb dog head? What? Ace, come here. What's the problem? Do you have to go potty? You want to go outside? You have to go potty. You want to go potty? No, you don't want to go potty. I don't know what you want. You want to come be on the stream? Come here. We're playing Batman. We're talking about ladies. Come here. Get up here. Come on. Up. Get up in my lap. Ace, come here. Come here. Get up here. You moron. Dude, come here. Up here. And here we go. Here we go. Now, where's the stream? Here, look. Look. Come here. Walk like the human you are. Where are you going, you nerd? Do you want to get up here? Get up. What's the deal? Come say hi to the people. Do you want to go potty? You want to go pee-pee? No, you don't. Then stop barking at everybody. Lay down, place. I'm doing a fucking stream, you motherfucker. Jesus Christ. No, he's a big fucking dog. He's a big... Do I have a big dog? He is a... he's not too old. He's just... I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He is a Labradane. He's a Labrador Retriever and a Great Dane mix. No, he's not a tiny dog. Okay. You had a Lab Beagle mix. Got it. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, the game I pitched. Right, sorry. Real quick. So there's a game you can find online on my YouTube channel, this channel that you're on right now, called Guardians. And I'm not going to give you the whole pitch. You can watch it online. But it's about these 4 teenage girls that die, and they get to come back to life as these sort of avenging angels fighting demons. And it's this thing. And we pitched that to Warner Brothers. And Warner Brothers said to us... they said, we like it, but we're trying to do more licensed stuff. How would you feel? We know you love superheroes. How would you feel instead of making them teenage girls and just brand new characters? What if you did it with like Birds of Prey, or you did it with some DC characters? And we got busy with other things. We made a deal with a different publisher for a different game. And so we didn't follow up. But the reason I'm saying that is because when you're asking about Suicide Squad, the game, and you're asking about Gotham Knights, it's clear now that I see what they've come out with, because that pitch was about the time those developers would have been starting those games. It's clear that they were looking to get into that space of co-op, online, potentially grind, loot shoot, loot battle games, things like that. So I'm just saying that I thought that was interesting, but I love those characters. The Ninja Turtles, because we didn't do that because these were flying characters. Wouldn't the old God of War formula work in a co-op game? Probably. I just don't care for co-op games that much. It's just not my cup of tea. All right, let's keep playing the Man of the Bat. Oh, you got to see the screen, don't you? Oh shit, what happened? Oh, wrong screen, that's why. There we go. Okay. Okay, where are we going?
Arkham City is just the beginning.
Where am I going? No. Okay, there. Oh, I'm going to get the doctor. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I usually don't care about that woman. Joker being sick must really be getting to her.
Do I have a weapon that I can... Like, do I have a bat thing that I can pull people towards me?
What the?
I got him! He's over here! Take the door.
Okay, I got it.
Shut it, Doc! Right, you ready? Yeah. You supposed to get away. Sounds like someone's gonna save you.
Have I enjoyed the game so far? I like it. I don't like it so far as much as Dead Space, Max Payne, all the shit that we've been playing. It's not bad. I like it.
Stupid little dead bat. Who's gonna save you now?
I am playing with keyboard, yeah. I like it. I don't love it. I'm trying to figure out why. I did play Asylum, yeah. What's my opinion on people ripping character models from video games and making porn? I think it's funny. I've never really watched it, but I think it's funny.
Me too. She was one of the loud ones, though. A real screamer. Know what I mean? It's the
When do I get a gun? I'm kidding. Shit, move, Batman. Move, Batman. Hello, Arson Daily. Yeah, we played Bomberman a while ago.
Stay calm. We need to keep it together.
It's just, I know you're fucking around, Hogwash, but the reason I'm playing this so poorly, A, I'm getting tired, but B, it's also hard to, fully understand when they want me to do melee and when they want me to stealth. Like, is it just if you have a gun, it's a stealth mission? Like, it's hard for me to fully get my head around, and I'm assuming you can deal with it any way you want. I wish there was a way to close a gap between someone faster. Throw a batarang. Okay, I can do that. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to tell you, Colony of Altera, you're basically not interested in relationships or long-term relationships or whatever, which is fine. They're not for everybody. Gun is stealth, melee is no guns. Okay. They're not for everybody if they don't work for you. I mean, what do I care? I think they're great sometimes, and sometimes they're not worth it, and I think society trains people into being together for way too long. Not every marriage is forever. Almost all relationships have a shelf life, and there's nothing wrong with admitting that. But it also doesn't mean that there's no value in long-term romantic relationships when you can make them work. But yeah, I agree. Sometimes you shouldn't make it work. You should be like, okay, that was that. It's time to move on. Mama Hogwash is snoring. Okay. It needs to be... Oh, he's talking to Cot about relationships. Okay, I understand. Am I going to get married again? Right now, I have no intention of doing that. But if I meet the right person, sure. But only, I mean, I don't think I would want to. If she's like, you know what, I want to be married and it's important to her, I'll consider it. But I'm not looking to get married. I don't think there's any inherent value to being married on its own. Okay, that's where I need to be. Okay, that's where I need to be. I got it. As you guys can tell, I do not like stealth. I've never liked stealth. It's boring.
We can stop anytime you like, Doc. Just tell us how to fix Jay.
Yeah, I hate stealth. Stealth is super boring. Ape Escape? No, not in a while. Back when it came out.
There's something in his blood. Some kind of toxin. killing him. He blames something called Titan.
I think that's a good point, though. Maybe when somebody was saying, what do I think of this game? That's what I would say. That's why I don't love this game. I think it's fine, but I don't like stealth for whatever reason. And it's really, I always find that interesting why certain play mechanics resonate with people. I've never cared for stealth. So there's that like Gloomwood demo. I love the publisher and the developer. What are they called? New Blood. But the minute I got in there and it's like sneak, I'm like, I fucking hate sneaking. I had an ex that had an off diet. It wasn't a problem until we were having ice cream cones you get in a box. When she asked if she could have a second one, I said no. She asked if it's because of her weight. It put me in an awkward moment. I didn't want to be rude. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everyone, man. And I don't think that's being rude. Again, I think if you're mean to people because they're overweight, or if you take advantage of people, like that guy, I forget who it was, who's like, I'll have sex with her in private, but I'm not going to take her out and claim her. I think that's super shitty and super shallow. But if you're just like a dude or a woman who's like, yeah, I'm not into that physical feature of someone, or it's off-putting, I think that's ridiculous to act as if that's a source of shame. Realism says, I want to get so close and comfortable with someone that we're farting around each other. Like the clumps. Oh, man, that's a great scene. It got you into an argument. Yeah, but I mean, ultimately, at that point, what you're really saying, X, is that you don't want to be in a sexual relationship with a woman who's overweight. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. If that's not what does it for you, that's fine. My gut would tell me if you loved this woman and if you were in a long-term relationship with this woman, that would be something that you're like, hey, we should talk about this, but you're not going to break up over it. But if it's just a girlfriend, and you're not into that, there's nothing wrong with that. Who cares? Well, okay, so that's interesting. Trey says it's important to have self-control and discipline. Well, first off, I would like to say that it's not always indicative of the fact that someone who's overweight doesn't have self-control or discipline. But that is true sometimes. And that's a great point, is that ultimately what you're saying, Trey, is if you're with a woman and you feel, in her case, that she's overweight and that's a turnoff for you, and you associate her being heavy with the fact that she has no self-control or discipline, ultimately what you're saying is you don't respect that person, and you can't really be in a relationship with somebody, at least that kind of relationship, if you don't respect the person. I totally get it. I absolutely get it. But weight is usually a symptom. Like Moon says, if I see them getting a lot of weight, I'll be worried they might be feeling depressed. Right. A lot of times somebody putting on a lot of weight indicates something else is going on. Don't date, but respect others as if you were. That's the best way. Yeah, I mean, people should just be nice to each other. But I mean, these guys who are like, I'm not going to claim that girl. Like, she wants to be claimed anyway, you fucking arrogant asshole. Just somebody's looking to be claimed by you. Moron. Yeah, if it's a constant weight gain, it's a concern. But it's a concern about their health and about why they're putting on the weight. Is it just they're getting older, or is it that they are shoving their pain down with food? I'm an emotional eater. I'm overweight. I do it because I haven't learned the best coping skills to deal with stress in my life as well as I should. And I think if somebody were to look at me and say, I want to be in a long-term romantic relationship with that guy, but she were to say his weight, because I know him, is a problem in that it shows that he hasn't done a lot of the internal work on his coping skills that mean that he may not be a good relationship for me, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I would absolutely have no problem with that. But everyone's different. Everyone's different. I mean, Christopher says get to know the person before you base it on looks. I mean, if you're talking about a long-term romance, sure. But if you're talking about a purely sexual relationship, which is how a lot of relationships start, I think there's no shame in saying I need to be attracted to that person. What did I think of Arkham City? It's okay. I won't be going back to it, Emma Boss. It's well done. I love the combat, but I don't like stealth. And as the game started to go, it was clear I needed to sneak, and I needed to use my detective vision to kind of make sure there was no one around the corner. And I don't like shit like that. What are we talking about when we're staying claim? That's creeping me out. It's super creepy. That's what the guy said. He said he would have sex with the woman if she's overweight or if she was obese, but he doesn't want to be seen in public with her, and he doesn't want to act as if he's claimed her because he would be embarrassed. That's creepy. Listen to me. Listen to me. This has been the Jaffe stream for Tuesday, September 1st. Goodness gracious, we're in September, motherfuckers. Listen to me. So I was reading the chat, Lost Colony of. You really have a very high opinion of yourself, sir. I think you, I mean, seriously, I'm not even joking. I'm not even being a dick. I think you could benefit from some therapy or a friend to talk to. He says, I'm not accepting the bad in people. I would rather be alone. I'm burnt out on people and their bullshit. I get it. I absolutely get it. But you phrasing it that way suggests that you're kind of armoring up to the fact that life and people have disappointed you and let you down. And you can only do that for so long. I think the healthy response to that, to people having disappointed you, is to grieve it, be sad about it, figure out why you attract people like that in your life, and then start finding circles of friends and romantic partners or what have you that don't let you down so much. Because that, what you're saying, you're just going to end up becoming someone living inside emotional armor, and you're going to spend a lot of money in therapy trying to break that down at some point. And it's going to be expensive and it's going to be time consuming. So best not to even get yourself into such a predicament. I'm tired. Good stream. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the company. Thank you for the great conversation. I love that we always talk about all kinds of shit while we're playing Batman and things like it. It's wonderful. I love it so much. I love it so much that I'll be back tomorrow at 3 o'clock, not 3:30 tomorrow, 3 o'clock tomorrow. At the moment, we'll be playing Wasteland. Now, I don't know if that's how we're actually going to stay with it. I like it. It might be a good stream game. If it's not, we'll put something else on. But anyway, have a great evening, you guys. Be safe, stay safe, wear a mask, all that bullshit. Good to see you. Thanks for spending time. Rob the Mod, thank you as always. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone.